It's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bump and Stacy
On Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now.
It is week one in the NFL, and let me tell you what, before we preview Seahawks 49ers, last night's official start to the season had everything. Spitting, the tush push, a lightning delay, everything you could possibly want in a week one. I guess I was going to say series opener. I'm still stuck in baseball mode. In the first week one game of the season, I will say this, Bump. The Cowboys played the Eagles a bit closer than I expected.
Yeah, they did.
I thought it would be a blowout.
I thought it would be a blowout, too. But that first drive, the Cowboys come out and say, look, we are here to play some ball. Dak Prescott looked pretty good. I don't know what his final numbers were, but there was one play where it was fundamental quarterback plays. In the pocket, steps up, climbs, slides to the left, throws a ball. Say, okay, Dak, you looking good out there. Jalen Hurts looked the most composed I've seen him look. He looked like he lost some weight, too, like he trimmed down a little bit. It was a fun ball game to watch, man. I'm glad. I'm almost glad it was delayed because then I got to watch a bit more during Hawks Live, where we're sitting there on the what do you call that? Stage, I guess, elevated stage. But no, it was a good day.
Now, what was your guys' reaction when Jalen Carter got ejected from this game? Before he didn't even play a snap, ejected right from the jump for spitting on Dak Prescott. In 4K.
Spitting on a person is one of the most disrespectful things you could do.
Crazy.
I'm surprised Dak didn't throw hands, but then I'm not surprised at the same time because he's a quarterback and he's a bit more composed. But yeah, that was ridiculous, and I guess he was provoked because Dak spat in front of him.
Well, so let me get to that here. The thing to come from the lightning delay was also NBC going, and here's the other footage. You got a second spitter. It's Dak Prescott. He explained spitting in Carter's direction before Carter spit on him.
I probably spit 1,000 times throughout the game. I mean, especially game day, maybe even in general, and something I guess I'm not proud of. But in that case, he was trolling, I guess you could say, trying to mess with Tyler Booker. I was just looking at him. I was right here by the two linemen, and guess I needed to spit, and I wasn't going to spit on my lineman, and I just spit ahead. But I would say he was back there where Jory was in that sense, and he asked, or he goes, "You trying to spit on me?" And at that point, I mean, I felt like he was insulting me. Like, I wouldn't spit on somebody. I'm damn sure not trying to spit on you. Like, we're about to play a game. I'm wondering why you're trying to mess with the rookie. And so when I stepped through, I actually say the words like, "What the hell would I, excuse me, but I'm probably even more colorful. What would I need to spit on you for?" And he just spit on me in that moment, and it was more of a surprise than anything. Refs obviously saw it through the flag. I was like, hell yeah, we get 15 yards to start the game off. Didn't realize he was getting ejected. Unfortunate that he did. Hell of a player.
Still, he is a hell of a player, and I do think it made a difference in the game. He talked in the rest of that press conference about how Dallas was able to maybe change up how they were playing just a little bit because Jalen was out of that game. Still dumb. I don't care if Dak Prescott was trying to intimidate or bait Jalen into anything. That's the game.
Yeah,
That's part of the game.
And Dak is right. When I play ball, when I do anything on the course, I'm outside, I spit. I don't know what it is about athletes and spitting. We just do that.
Athletes spit a lot.
It's disgusting, but it's just what we do.
You guys are gross.
I understand Dak Prescott and his explanation. And sometimes I've accidentally spat on someone's foot on accident. Like they're just walking by and I happen to spit. It's happened to me. That's just part of the game, unfortunately. And Jalen Carter is the type that is not going to back down from anything. So if he sees anything as disrespect, he's going to posture up. He's going to do his thing. But he's got to be smarter than that, man. Like, this is probably one of the reasons why the Seahawks wasn't rocking with him, because of personality traits like this. It helps during the game because he's an intense individual. But you got to understand how important you are to your squad. And the second guy always gets caught anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
If Dak did it on purpose, the second guy always gets caught.
So what? You've been a receiver. How many times have you had a corner try to bait you into swinging or try to bait you into doing something or bait you into messing up or get your head out of the game? The entire point, well, I shouldn't say the entire point of football, which is quite literally to get into your opponent's end zone, but a big part of gamesmanship in the NFL is trying to get into your opponent's head.
Facts.
Dak Prescott is not the first person to spit and stare down an opponent. So anyone saying, well, Dak started it, Jalen is stupid for taking that bait. It is a bad decision. I'm not saying he's a dumb person. It was a bad decision in the moment and not a team-first decision to spit on an opponent's chest in front of a ref.
That's crazy.
There is no excuse for it. Like, Dak could have shouted something. Like Bump said, it's always the second person. You need to know that. Now, Jalen said it won't happen again. Won't happen again. You know, my bad. I'm disappointed that I let my team down. I won't do that again.
Right.
But doesn't mean that like Dak started it. Even though he spat first, it wasn't at Jalen.
I got spat on once.
On?
I was 14 or 15. I was in a soccer game. We're playing this team, FC Portugal, and we were going at it. And this dude looked at me and spat right on my chest.
What'd you do?
Socked him in the face.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was a brawl. After that, it was a brawl. I got kicked out the game. He got kicked out the game. But that's the only reaction you have.
It's the most disrespectful thing you can do to someone.
Man, spitting on somebody? Ugh.
I was thinking about that. Just like culturally as people, it's funny how we just universally are like, if you spit on someone, that's disgusting.
Disgusting.
That's grounds for a fight.
It is. I'm surprised Dak didn't throw hands, but he's a quarterback.
Dak was able to recognize in that one. He knew the ref was there, immediately turned to the ref like, are you saying this?
Yeah.
Did you just throw that flag? And then post game, I didn't know he got ejected. Yeah, right. You were immediately like, you're ejecting him, right?
He's gone.
15 yards for this, right? You saw that? Just making sure. All right. Let's jump to the Seahawks here. What does week 1 mean for? And then I've got a list of names here that we're going to go through to talk about the weight that a week 1 win could carry. So it sounds like this. What does week 1 mean for Sam Darnold? Bump.
What does it mean? It means it's an opportunity to show the world, Craig, to show the 12s that last year was not a fluke. That you can come out, you can be composed, you can run an offense, you can make some plays, you can be a guy that's worth $35 million, $100 million guaranteed. It's and to prove to himself, he's gonna say the right things. He's going to project some confidence. He has to. He's an NFL quarterback. But there's always a little bit of doubt in one athlete's mind, especially an athlete like Sam Darnold that's only had 1 year of success in this league. If he were a guy like Pat Mahomes, like Lamar, like Josh, and they have 4, 5, 6 years of doing this, no, you're good. You're ready to go. But I guarantee you there's something in the back of Sam Darnold's mind that's saying, I got to go out and do this for myself. Prove to myself that last year wasn't a fluke. So it's just an opportunity, man. And it's an opportunity that I think he can take advantage of because of the situation he's in with the offensive coordinator, with the weapons around him, with just just him being here. So it's just an opportunity, and I'm excited for him. I want to see how he performs, if he performs and steps up.
What does week 1 mean for? I'm going to start with this one with Ken Walker, and then tell me what you think about this. It's not only a chance for Ken Walker to get out there, stay healthy, prove that you can stay healthy. I also think that this coaching staff, while they love Ken and recognize his talent, really, really like Zach Charbonnet. And I think that this team wants to run the ball, and whoever helps them do that gets the job. So for Ken, week 1 means reestablishing yourself as the primary back without those questions.
You have to reestablish yourself because people are asking for Zach Charbonnet.
Mm-hmm.
More cowbell. They want Zach Charbonnet.
More cowbell.
And they should, because he has shown. NFL's, what have you done for me lately? And lately, what has Ken Walker done? Just be injured. I know that he can't control that. It's out of it's out of his control, but he has to be feeling some pressure, and I hope that pressure makes him elevate his game to another level. A lot of guys, when they feel pressure, that's what they do. Some guys, when they feel pressure, they kind of cower and fade to the background, but I don't think that's Ken Walker. So, yes, I think you're absolutely right. It's a chance for Ken Walker to let people know, don't forget, I can take this thing 60 to the house. Don't forget, I have, 400 or 500 yards a couple of years ago, yards after contact. I am a fierce runner. I'm strong. I have the explosiveness. Don't forget about me.
I love a week 1 game that really matters. Not only is it about setting the tone for home field advantage, not only is it about already getting a win against a divisional opponent, including one that's favored against you in your house, it also means a lot for a couple players on this team and coaches. Next up, week 1. What does it mean for Cooper Kupp?
Coop is to represent for the 30s, represent for the guys who are in their 30s, and remind people that I'm still one of the more technical. I'm still one of the more technical receivers in the game, and I can still get open. I can still catch the rock. I still got to run after the catch. I can still block. Cooper Kupp can do everything that you are asking of a receiver. So and it's a debut, man. You're welcome home. You at the house, man. You're from here. You grew up watching this team play. It can be a storybook ending to his career if it's done properly and if he can stay healthy. So I think that's probably the theme for the offense in general. Ken Walker got to prove that he can stay healthy and run. Sam Darnold has to prove that last year wasn't a fluke. Cooper Kupp has to prove that he is still an efficient and serviceable receiver in this league and can be a backup to JSN. I like the vibes for this offense.
I also think the interesting thing about what Cooper's proving it to is who he's proving it to. I think in large part it's fans. You're absolutely right. That would have been my answer. Like, he's proving to NFL critics and fans who think that he's too old, he's washed, like it's not worth it, you can't count on him. This was a personality hire, basically. But he's also a little bit proving it to the Rams. I know the Rams were paying him substantially more than he was going to get here in Seattle, and I know that the Rams have Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, and we're probably thinking, we don't need to pay Cooper Kupp this money. We've been paying Cooper Kupp. We've had a great experience with Cooper Kupp. We believe in Cooper Kupp, but not for this much. So I get it. There's context there. I can understand Les Snead. I can understand that front office's point of view. But if you're Cooper, you're going, I gave you everything. I gave you everything. I helped you lift up this offense, change the way NFL defenses work. I got you to a Super Bowl in a Triple Crown season. You know what I mean? Like, I gave you my best year, and I've continued to fight through injury, and you gave up on me. So I think there's a little bit of it that's got to feel like you're performing for fans and showing they're wrong. You're also showing that the Rams are wrong in your mind.
If my mom is listening to this, she's going to get this. Mom, if you're listening, you got me. It reminds me of a Mary J. Blige song back in the day. 11 years, I sacrifice. It's for the culture. If you don't know that, get to know Mary J. But it's feeling like you were taken for granted. It's feeling like you still have something left in the tank, and you stopped believing in me. And I think veterans at this point of Cooper Kupp's career, man, that could just rejuvenate them, right? And you're home. You at the house, man. You dreamt of this. I'm happy for Cooper Kupp. I'm excited to see what he does and what he looks like. Let me tell you guys, man, he looks good. I know he hasn't really got any playing time during the preseason, a few snaps, but in practice, he looks good. He looks sharp. He looks healthy. He still looks fast. He looks strong. I think he'll surprise some people.
Mike Macdonald talked about hoping Kupp can have a culture impact.
Well, the first guy we've had a chance to bring in was Cooper. Yeah. And that was part of the messaging to him, that this opportunity, not only was it home for him, but it was, you know, if you go back through like his career arc, you know, kind of being on the ground floor, but as a younger player in LA, and then, you know, kind of, you know, we've all seen the things he's done and what they've done as a team. But now at this point of your career coming in here, hey, look, we're in the second year of this thing that we're trying to create. And then you're like, hey, go lead the charge, man. You're like, and it's the same thing I think is with you, Beast Mode. Like, we want him just to be him. Just come in, be Cooper. Let that, you know, rub off on everybody else, especially in the receiver room, rest of the offense. You know, like we talk about being loose and focused. I mean, the attention to detail, but like such a great guy to hang around with, a great personality, great sense of humor, but about his business too. And I think you're kind of seeing that personality flow through the rest of the offense, which is really cool, and the rest of the team.
So let that personality flow, set the tone. Week 1 for Cooper Kupp is about proving people wrong and about establishing that leadership role. Next one here. Bump. What does week 1 mean for Clint Kubiak?
Coobs. It means that he has a chance to change the way things are viewed here in Seattle, to change the way the offensive line is viewed, to change the way the run game is viewed. And by just being him, he doesn't have to do anything special. You just run your offense to show the 12s that you can connect plays. I love when I see a play in the first quarter, and then I see a play that resembles it in the second quarter, and then in the fourth quarter, you got something else off of that. He has an opportunity to really connect plays, because that is what was missing last year with Grubb. Grubb had some good play designs. Let's not get it twisted. He had some good play designs, but you can't just close your eyes, reach your hand into a bag, and pull out a play and say, okay, we're running this. All right, you got to be able to show some progression. And I think that's what Kubiak has on Grubb at this point. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back and look at that Alabama game. I got the film. I want to see if he's connecting plays. Like, how was Grubb calling the game in college? I'm curious. But that's what Kubiak can prove and show, and just instill some confidence in the fan base, because this offense has struggled the past, last year struggled, and fans lost confidence in them. I mean, fans were booing. I've never been to a Seahawks game. Last year was the first time I've been to a Seahawks game, and fans were literally booing the offense. So to show some connectivity and show that you made the right decisions with the offensive line, because you didn't really go big with the offensive line. You drafted Grace Abel, obviously. You signed Abe Lucas, but you didn't bring a veteran in, and I think most of that is because Kubiak, Mike Macdonald, Schneider felt like the guys who are here already can run this offense.
It's a fitting transition to the last one here. I did have Mike Macdonald and JSN, but I think that we both kind of know our answers to those respectfully. But John Schneider was my last one here. What week 1 means for John Schneider. You talked about the gambles that he's making. It's not just on the offensive line. It's also like every conversation that we'll be having about this season, whether it is very good or very bad, will ultimately come back to the decisions that John Schneider's made. This is the post-Carroll era. It's just John Schneider at the helm. I know that Gino asked for a trade. I know DK asked for a trade. There are still GM decisions there in terms of how you move on and what you do there. So,
hey, real quick, Brady this morning said he thinks Gino did not ask for a trade. He said that the Hawks weren't totally bought in on Gino, and we're going to explore options anyway.
Oh.
Yeah. So
let's revisit this later. Table that. It's a Football Friday powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Let's get to headline rewrites.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Headline rewrites.
We must make headlines.
The real story behind the headlines in today's news with Bump and Stacy.
Headline number 1, Christian McCaffrey was added to the 49ers injury report with a calf injury. What's the real headline?
More like Christian McCaff injury.
Aha!
It's not bad. This was Tom Pelissero on the injury.
I do not get the sense, based on the conversations I've had so far, that there are alarm bells going off about Christian McCaffrey at this point. If there is any player you are going to take precautions with if he feels something in practice, it's the guy who's arguably your best player and missed most of last season because of a variety of different ailments. We also know that calf injuries can be tricky. At times they are precursors to Achilles injuries. McCaffrey had issues with both his Achilles last year. Again, I do not get the sense that this is DEFCON 1 at this point, but the 49ers will be back out on the field this afternoon. Kyle Shanahan will address the media. We'll get a better sense about what, if anything, McCaffrey is going to be available to do when they kick off the season on Sunday against the Seahawks.
Sounds like nothing too worrisome yet for the 49ers, Bump.
yeah, it is. That calf, man. That calf is a scary thing. You heard it. Sometimes it leads to that Achilles, man. And with Christian McCaffrey, you know how important he is to this offense. You have to take it seriously. Even if it's just a little tweak, if it just tickles a little bit, you sit him down and you rest. It changes a lot if Christian McCaffrey is not in this game. But that offense will still be able to operate. You just got to be careful with CMC.
Headline rewrites.
Headline 2, the Chiefs and Chargers start their season tonight in Sao Paulo, Brazil on YouTube. What's the real headline?
Your parents have no excuse to complain about streaming this time. With all the conspiracy videos your dad has sent you, he definitely knows how to find YouTube.com. He can figure it out.
YouTube's pretty easy to find.
Dad, you know that those past 10 videos, you go to that same website
Yep.
and you can
right
watch
there.
this game for free. YouTube.com. The instructions are in the name. Who do you got in this one?
Of course I have the Chiefs. I would love for the Chargers to upset. It sounds like Becton, the lineman they just picked up, the Chargers, is questionable for tonight's game, so we'll see how that works out. But it's time for Justin Herbert to do something. Justin Herbert, do something. You've had him as your top 5 or 6 when it comes to talent in the NFL quarterback spot. Is that correct? Just talent-wise? Top 5, top 6?
I think that's fair.
All right, so now let's do something with that talent.
Yeah.
All right, let's do something. But no, I expect the Chiefs to get this done. Every year, when can you start counting out the Chiefs? As long as Pat Mahomes is on that team, you can't count them out. So I think the Chiefs get this done. But I would love for Justin Herbert to come with upset.
Yeah, I think the Chiefs have to earn the doubt. Much like they have the benefit of the doubt, they have to deserve the doubt, and they don't right now, winning so consistently. I do think that this division will be far more competitive than people think. I think the Broncos will probably have the best defense out of this division. I don't think that Pete Carroll's Raiders will be getting to the playoffs, but I do think they're going to be better with Geno under center compared to, quite obviously, Aiden O'Connell last year or Gardner Minshew. And I think that the Chargers, in a second year with Harbaugh, can kind of get their feet under them and figure out who they are and their identity and really live up to that. They added some personnel and needed to his pass catchers. I don't think it starts week 1. I don't think the challenge to
You don't
the
think
Chiefs,
they come out rolling?
I don't know. I think
Let's
it could.
go.
I think as the season progresses, we'll see a tighter division race than we all expected. I don't think the Chiefs are winning 15 games again this year. I don't know that the Chargers threaten them beginning this week.
I'm picking Chargers tonight.
For Dark Time Football?
Let's go Dark Time.
It's Dark Time Football, and...
waiting all Friday for Dark Time Football.
According to Bump. Nighttime, Dark Time. It's the way you said it.
I got you, Stacy.
It's nighttime, dark time.
Stacy, I got you.
Okay.
Headline rewrites.
Speaking of dark times, the Mariners start another road series tonight, this time against the Braves. What's the real headline?
And we're all brave enough to watch it. I believe in us.
You know what this feels like? I don't know if this ever happened to you. Curtis, I'm sure your children go through this. You ever have a good cry as a kid and you cry yourself to sleep? And then you wake up just refreshed. Oh man, I feel good.
Stacy, maybe you have as an adult.
That's so rude. That's so rude.
But this is what this feels like. I've cried already. Okay, I'm done crying about the Mariners. I'm up now. I'm refreshed and I'm optimistic. Let's go get this win. Sweep would be nice, but the Astros lost the other day yesterday, so it could be worse. So I'm back to being optimistic. But as soon as they start getting lit up, I might just cry again.
Curtis, if you have to give us a bird's eye view of the Braves and maybe what we can expect for this series, what would you tell us?
Well, this Braves offense has underwhelmed this season, which has been one of the biggest mysteries in all of baseball because they've got name after name after name on this roster. Maddleson, Ronald Acuna, Ozzie Albies, Michael Harris, Austin Riley. They are a shell of what they have been in years past in terms of offensive production. But again, with all that talent, you can't really take them lightly, even though they have not been that good this season. It's going to be tough, I think, in terms of opposing pitchers in this series because Chris Sale gets the ball tonight. He's been good. Reigning Cy Young Award winner. Hurston Waldrop is Saturday's starter. He's got a ERA of 1 right now in just a few starts in his big league career. And then Spencer Strider, he's returning from Tommy John surgery this year. Hasn't been his usual self, but I feel like all three of these starters over the weekend still have a ton of talent. So not going to be easy. And then that Sunday start to Luis Castillo, that's a big one. Like if he does not look like Luis Castillo of July, I think red flags go up, alarm bells go off. Yeah. It's going to be a pretty dire situation if Luis is not able to bounce back on Sunday.
First pitch is going to be at 4:15 p.m. today. Pregame show starts at 3 p.m. right here on Seattle Sports. There's a confidence Bump has in this year's Seahawks team that he hasn't felt in a while, and he explains why next.
Get inside the huddle.
The handoff inside. He's Charbonnet. He's going to go. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Taking you inside the VMAC every week. Thursdays, noon to 2.
Our guys show up to play.
Player interviews.
It's obviously been paying off. Just going to continue to do that.
Previewing this week's matchup.
We'll say they come out and just run the ball down the Niners' throats.
And everything Seahawks.
If anybody had a doubt, don't.
The Huddle. Every Thursday at noon. Exclusively on the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Upgrade your home's comfort, style, and energy efficiency before winter during Lake Washington Windows Autumn Savings Event. Save $500 on every window, $1,000 on every door, plus enjoy 0 payments and 0 interest for 12 months. Details at lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Fenders and Fins reminds listeners 460,000 children are reported missing in our country every year. Parents, please plan with your kids a safe, visible route to and from activities with at least one friend. Coach your kids to stay alert and be aware of their surroundings, and caution your children to never accept gifts or rides from strangers. Best wishes to all our kids from the entire team at Fenders and Fins, giving every car the attention it deserves since 2002. Online at fendersandfins.com.
Help create a future with no more drunk driving victims. Join Molly Shen and the Davis Law Group for Move with MAD, September 13th at Red Square, Central Plaza on the UW campus. Move with MAD raises awareness and funds to help end drunk driving and prevent underage drinking. Every step taken and every dollar raised can help keep our families and communities safe. Sign up to walk or join the team at madwashington.com. Move with MAD, September 13th on the UW campus. Register today.
Paid for by Hims & Hers Health. Hims & Hers Weight Loss is not available everywhere. Compounded products are not FDA approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are not compounded.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. forhers.com/radio.
Tired of uneven heating, noisy systems, and high energy bills? The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump from Home Comfort Alliance gives you room-by-room control and serious savings with every system, and every system qualifies for max tax credits. Call the Comfort People at HomeComfortAlliance.com.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive, deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
Luxury has arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The hotel is open and you can book now at snocasino.com. The destination spa, the expanded non-smoking gaming floor, the big 2,000-seat entertainment space and convention center, and yeah, the new restaurants, food venues as well. Effortless style and the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com to book. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Seattle, your waterfront park is here. Celebrate the opening of 20 acres of world-class public space on the downtown shoreline at the grand opening celebration September 6th. Enjoy free live performances, family activities, cultural experiences, and more across the entire park, from Overlook Walk to Pier 62. Join Friends of Waterfront Park in the city of Seattle for this once-in-a-generation event. Be part of history. Plan your visit at waterfrontparkseattle.org.
The fall, well, it's a great time to reset your workouts on new stuff, and Top Fitness has some great deals going on right now. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and you've heard me talk about working out in your home gym. It's the best. From flooring to everything that goes in that gym, like treadmills, ellipticals, and strength training systems, well, Top Fitness provides it all. Top Fitness represents the very best brands available, like Washington's own Precor, yes, the company that created the elliptical, and Inspire Fitness, the leader in strength training machines, along with so many others. Give Top Fitness your room dimensions right now, and you know what? They'll do the rest. They'll do a complete fitness room design. And right now, get 0% interest financing. Mention you heard it from me and receive an additional $100 off any new treadmill or home gym. It's no secret that everyone, from personal trainers to professional athletes, love Top Fitness. Top Fitness has locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit them online at topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
From the text line, hey, do we get Niners today? And did Stacy do the proper research so she doesn't mess Bump out of a rare win? They're insulting everyone.
First off, I get about 5 a year, so watch your mouth. Second, Stacy's bought me for about 3 wins last year.
Yeah.
That is true.
Wait, what? No.
Yeah. It's kind of suspect about three of those things.
I mean, look, when you're the quiz master and you're coming up with lots of questions, particularly 16 about the same 3 teams, sometimes you try to be creative and maybe you mess things up. Is Niners the first quiz of the season, the first trivia face-off of the season between Bump and Curtis, coming up at 1:30 p.m. today? Yes. Will I mess up on the questions and somehow cost Bump a win? I don't think so.
Probably.
I don't think so.
It's a possibility.
This was one of my
This feels
favorites.
like a conspiracy theory.
This is one of my favorite tiebreakers because we did it like within about 2 weeks of each other.
Cool.
So there's consequence with winning this part of it. Here we go. Go back and forth, starting with Bump, naming animals with sharp teeth.
Okay, that was like week 1. Here's week 4.
In honor of this opposing team's mascot, a Bengal tiger, we will begin with Bump. Go back and forth naming animals with sharp teeth.
Hey,
We've
done that already.
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
She slowed it down. Listen, you never guess this one. Animals with sharp teeth.
And both of us are like, we've already done this.
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't. Well, Niners is coming your way at 1:30. The tiebreaker question will not be animals with sharp teeth. I can promise that. In fact, the challenge for me is to not do that tiebreaker question all year long, or maybe I'll save it for an unexpected one. Like you're taking on the Steelers. Animals with sharp teeth. I'm just going to have like soft metals in back-to-back weeks here for 1 and 2. Okay. Bump, you have more confidence in this team, or at least more confidence than you felt in a while when it comes to this Seahawks team. Why?
It has nothing to do with what I've seen on film
Oh,
either.
that's interesting.
It has nothing to do.
That's a twist.
Obviously, I watched the film. I like what they're doing, but it's more just the confidence in the players when we sit down and talk to them. I'm talking to Ernest Jones yesterday, completely confident in what's going on, aware of the situation, full year with this team now, has a nice little offseason going as well. We spoke to Derek Hall. Derek Hall is a grown man now. He's no longer this kid from the South that just loves trucks. He's still that guy, but he has a confidence about him. It's the way that they carry themselves and the way they talk about the communication on this team, especially defense. And then I'm listening to Wyman and Bob yesterday. Jay Reed was on the show. He's talking about the there's some walks that they do. I forgot what he called it, but you get with a teammate, you walk, and you kind of just get to know
Walk
them.
and talks.
Walk and talks. Thank you. They're just doing different things, and they sound different. When Pete Carroll was here, all these guys are confident. And we talked to Saubert yesterday, and he was talking about how everyone in the locker room thinks that they could have been a hooper, and there's a confidence that you just need to have as an athlete. It's unrealistic, right? It's not like athletes think they are so much better than what they really are, but they have to think that way. But it's just the feel that I get from every player that I talk to is just they feel like they're in complete control of the situation. They know what's going on. They believe in Coach Macdonald. They talk about their assistant coaches. It's just a vibe. Then you combine that with what I do see on film. Kobe Bryant making plays. Nicky Mawari getting adjusted. Jay Reed getting to the mix a little bit. Obviously, I haven't seen a lot of these guys more in training camp. But it feels good in that room or in that facility right now. You still got to go out and prove it. I get that. But their confidence is giving me confidence.
I was definitely sensing the confidence from Ernest, and you're right, with Derek Hall, who we spoke with earlier in the season. I think it's also their confidence in Mike Macdonald that's really reassuring. And again, that isn't to contrast the confidence, or I'll say like admiration and respect that players had with Pete Carroll. There was a lot of like, this is Pete Carroll. Like, you know who Pete Carroll is. Mm-hmm. He's a big deal. When we talk to a lot of these players, so many of them are like, I'm blown away by Mike Macdonald. Like, this guy's got, I think it was either Derek Hall or Mike Morris that said, this guy's playbook is like a CVS receipt, goes all the way to Mississippi. I forget what they said, but he was saying, like, this guy is so smart. And I think when you, I would imagine you know this feeling or don't, right? But you know what it means to not have it. If you feel like you can ask your coach any single question and he has an answer and he knows where he wants to go and he knows what the direction is supposed to be and he knows what you're supposed to be doing or what he wants you to do, I would imagine that makes it easier to say, okay, I'm handing over my career to you. What do you want us to do? Like, when you can tell players have confidence, you have more confidence, like you're saying.
I remember my my high school coach. My sophomore year, I'm coming in with all this hype, and I'm doubting myself just a little bit. And he said to me, it's not a matter of if you're going to score, it's when you're going to score. You're going to score a lot of touchdowns. This is what you're going to do. You're going to touch the ball 12 times a game. And as a 14, 15-year-old, I'm sitting there listening, and I go, okay, I believe you. And I went out, and that did so much just for my confidence. So if Mike Macdonald is setting these guys up, and he's getting them to understand his philosophy and his language, and he's pumping them with confidence, and he's confident in himself, and they're seeing just the results. Even in practice, they can see the results and understand how things are supposed to fit and what they're doing. The confidence just grows, and it grows and it grows. And that's important because there's going to be times where Mike calls the wrong play or you don't execute. You're not where you're supposed to be. But you go back to just the preparation and the trust that you have within your teammates and with your coach. And I think that's the biggest thing I've seen from Mike Macdonald is that he's walking and talking differently this year than he did last year.
Speaking of our interview with Ernest Jones yesterday, can we talk about this moment?
Yes, you definitely feel it. And I'll say this, like, we're blessed to be able to play in a place like this. Like, we always get flack for it always raining, but that's just our style. That's our normal. That's what we're used to. And the 12s give us life. They give us life. A part of them giving us life, we have to. Richard Sherman said it in a meeting, like, feed them big plays, feed them big moments. This crowd and the 12s are a weapon. We just got to go out there and get them on our side and get them, use them more, make some plays. And feed them chaos.
Feed them chaos.
Feed them chaos. I love that.
That was a bar.
That needs to be a shirt.
Oh,
feed them chaos.
Feed them chaos. Richard Sherman, he said it in a meeting with them one-on-one, I wonder. But, like, feed them chaos. Feed them plays. When you feed them, they are gremlins. they grow more chaotic.
That's how you get them on your side. You remember that game Kirby? You probably don't. Fellas, you remember that game Kirby?
No, I know what Kirby is. He's a little Mario friend, right? He's one of the Mario friends.
Little guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then he eats people,
and he gets bigger.
And he absorbs their...
He gets bigger.
Oh, I was thinking Kirby eats people, and he takes on their powers.
I don't think that's part of the game.
Stacy's right.
Is she?
That's like his whole
I bopped
thing.
you.
Nice. Anyway, but when he does, he gets bigger and bigger and bigger, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about when he goes, feed them chaos, because the roars get louder. The intensity is sharper. Like, fans will lock in if you are feeding them big plays. That's why they're there.
Yep.
Isn't that why you are here?
Yes.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
That's what they want. So I love that from Sherm, obviously. And then it doesn't surprise me that Sherm will hit you with a bar like that.
Yeah.
And then Ernest backing it up, feed them chaos. I love that.
It's a great line, and I think that it's a great thing for this team. When he said it effortlessly, I wondered whether it was something they'd been discussing with themselves. I know that Mike Macdonald had been asked about home field advantage, and I also appreciate that while I might sit here and go, don't be a bandwagon fan, you got to show up no matter what, like that would just be my mentality about fandom. I'm not covering as a fan, obviously, but like abstractly how I feel about fandom. I appreciated still that Ernest said, it's on us too. We need to give people things to lose their mind about. If we want this to be the loudest environment in football, we got to do things that are going to make these people lose their minds.
Yeah.
Feed them chaos.
That's why Lumen was rocking, because Sherm had 6 interceptions. Cam was blasting dudes going across the middle. Earl was roaming in the backfield. Yeah, it didn't just happen. The Legion of Boom and that team in that era made Lumen loud and hard to play in, and I think this team has opportunities to do the same thing.
Absolutely agree. Catch the Mariners Braves series finale this Sunday on the Seattle Sports app or on AM 770. First pitch at 9:05 a.m. It's an early one. Meanwhile, the Seahawks kick off the 2025 season against the 49ers on the app and on 710 a.m. Michael Bumpus is on pregame coverage beginning at 10 a.m. sharp. As always, there's an easy answer to this. Just download the Seattle Sports app to find both broadcasts. You can switch back and forth if you want to prep for this one with the pregame show and then jump back to the game. Bold Take Fridays are back. It is week 1 in the NFL. Seahawks taking on the 49ers on Sunday. So get your boldest takes in 866-979-3776.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 71, Walter Jones. As strong as any defensive player he faced, he had the feet of a dancing bear, and he had hands that once they gripped you, he wasn't going to let go.
The next great chapter in Seahawks history begins Sunday in the season opener against the 49ers at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
From the roof to the deck, the siding to the gutters, and energy-efficient windows, State Roofing and Exteriors is your one-stop shop for home protection. With over 55 years serving Western Washington, we don't just work here, we live here. We know what your home is up against when the cold sets in and the rain starts falling. Right now, we're making it easier than ever to get started with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com to schedule your free, no-pressure estimate.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Luxury has arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The hotel is open and you can book now at snocasino.com. The destination spa, the expanded non-smoking gaming floor, the big 2,000-seat entertainment space and convention center, and yeah, the new restaurants, food venues as well. Effortless style and the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com to book. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Does your yard need shade, privacy, or a little brightening up? Look no further than Big Trees. I'm Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. At our 30-acre location, there are thousands of trees to choose from and knowledgeable staff, including a board-certified master arborist, to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Visit the nursery and learn more about Big Trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Beauty, privacy, instantly. Big Trees.
Hey, baseball fans, T-Mobile is turning up the excitement with the Grand Slam giveaway. Want to score 4 premium tickets to an upcoming professional baseball game? This is your shot to experience the action like a VIP. Stop by your nearest T-Mobile Experience store and enter for your chance to win. While you're there, check out all the amazing deals and perks waiting for you with T-Mobile, your hometown network. Don't strike out. The Grand Slam giveaway won't last forever. Visit your local T-Mobile Experience store today for your chance to win 4 premium professional baseball tickets.
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area.
With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
It's time for Bold Take Friday.
Week 1 is back. Seahawks taking on the 49ers to open up the season. Get your bold takes in for Bold Take Friday. If Matt Nelson, our judge for bold takes, likes the sound of your bold take, you'll hear this. And if he doesn't like it, you'll hear silence, something we hear often from a disappointed Matt Nelson. So let's get to bold takes. 866-979-3776. I'm going to read a couple from the text line. We'll share ours, then back to the text line. Bold take. This is our first one here. A fight between the Seahawks and 49ers. Matt just likes chaos. They said, also Cal hits 2 home runs over the weekend.
Oh, wow. We got a Mariners bold take.
We got a Mariners bold take fit in there.
We need that.
Yeah.
Please.
How about this one? Bold take, says another listener. Sam Darnold doesn't take a single sack in week 1.
Wow.
Abe Lucas in the line set the tone for the season. Darnold shows real growth in the pocket.
Wow.
With pocket presence and poise. Do you think that Sam Darnold's, I don't want to say the narrative. I mean, we saw him under a ton of pressure, and he did fold the final 2 weeks of the season. But do you think that's a little overblown, or do you think it's a real thing he's still going to have to struggle with?
I think it's real. You are what you put on film. And my man has struggled the last 2 weeks of the season. He's was one of the most sacked quarterbacks in the game. You are what you put on film. So how do you combat that? You get rid of the football. You throw it away. You get out of bounds, you get down. There are things that he can do to help that, but sometimes the defense just wins, and you don't slide the protection, or they send too many that you have to block on the right or the left side, and you just get hit. So some of the things are in his control, some of it are out of his control, but he can help it.
You are right that sometimes the defense just wins. The defense highlighted with our next bold take from the 509 bold take. The Hawks defense causes not 1, not 2, but 3 turnovers, 2 picks, and a strip sack, they predict.
I'd love for Spoon to get one. He only has 1 interception in his career.
It's really weird.
What
and
a bum. Do something. No,
I do think that. No, I'm not kidding, though. It makes people constantly point to, like, well, what's he really done? No interceptions. And you're like, but he's so talented.
Yeah,
he's so talented.
Also, that one interception was like a 90-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
It's not good enough. I'm really, really excited to see the Seahawks defense in week 1. And now here's the thing. San Francisco's offense is really good. They're going to be really good.
Yeah.
But I have high expectations for this defense. Last year, they did not hit the ground running. I think this year they might. Well, they did hit the ground running, but it was against a rookie Bo Nix who was figuring it out.
Yeah.
Bold take. Both K9 and Charbonnet lead the offense with 100-plus yards rushing and 2 rushing touchdowns. Now, I know you didn't call for 200-plus rushing yards against this 49ers defense. What do we need to know about the 49ers when it comes to the run?
49.
In your opinion.
It's week 1.
We haven't seen it. It's week 1. It's week 1.
Last year, they were 18th against the run, so not great. Allowed 124 yards per game. Their pass defense was decent, 192, 5th in the game. It's hard to tell. They're going to have like 6 to 7 new guys on defense. You still got some familiar names. You got Bosa, you got Warner, you have Ward, you have Lenore. I don't know because this is week 1 and Salah's back, new defensive coordinator. They got a lot of questions on defense, but the thing about the Niners is it's like the Niners and the Rams, you can count on a couple of things. The offense is going to function, and the defense is going to be decent. Why? Because you have some familiar faces and just a culture there that works for them. So I'm not sure. Last year they were decent against the run, not bad, not great, so we'll see how they look today.
Before we get back to the text line, a bold take. Bump, what's your bold take for Bold Take
Bold
Friday?
take. JSN and Cooper Kupp go for 100.
Oh, that is a bold take.
Because they should be running the rock. But they're going for 100.
Okay. Matt, Curtis.
My bold take is something we have never seen before.
Oh.
Can you guys tell me how many times the Seahawks started a game off with a touchdown last year
0.
on the opening drive?
Once.
0.
No, they didn't. They did not score a touchdown on any opening drive last year. That changes on Sunday.
Oh.
They marched down the field in one play.
Stop.
Sam Darnold, a bomb to, he's on the injury report right now, but he plays Torrey Horton. Sam Darnold, Torrey Horton, 80 yards to start the game off. Lumen Field is in a frenzy. It's going to be an insane atmosphere. That's how they score on their opening drive on Sunday.
That's better than mine. Mine is going to be that the first score of the game is a defensive score. Maybe it's a safety. Maybe it's a fumble return for a touchdown.
I would love
Maybe
for
it's
a
a
big
pick
man
six.
scoop and score.
Ooh, I would love
That'd
a
be
big man.
nice.
I would love a big man scoop and score with more than 20 yards to run.
Yeah. I like that.
You know what else I love too is the big man eligible receiver touchdown. Those are also really solid.
Didn't we have one last year? It was called back something. Maybe it was a different team. I'm tripping.
I can't
different
remember. 866-979-3776. A bold take from the 253. Both Julian Love and Kobe Bryant get a pick. Mike Macdonald, I don't want to say the main critique he had of his defense, but a focus he had for his defense, we talked so much about the offense running the ball, was also that they do better with turnovers. Really wanted to see more turnovers.
Yeah, they had, 13 interceptions last year. The turnover differential, they were -6 in that category. The Niners were -10. Yeah, that's the main goal of the defense. Stop the offense, take the ball away, give it to your offense and with a short field. If you can do that, that'll take some pressure off of Sam Darnold and make for a good day.
206 is getting reckless with this prediction, but maybe Curtis and his 80-plus yard touchdown spawned it.
Wow.
Sam Darnold breakout game, says the 206. These are the stats. 402 yards, 60 rushing yards, a rushing touchdown, and 2 passing touchdowns.
Wow.
60 rushing yards is crazy.
That's maybe the best fantasy game. That'll be the best fantasy game of the week.
Oh, you're winning. You know
Yeah.
what? If Sam Darnold is in your lineup, you got to get him in there right now. You simply have to. I don't see that line for Sam Darnold,
Nah.
but I do think Sam Darnold can add some mobility in a way that people don't expect. Bump, you were rewatching his tape from last year.
Yeah,
I
he could
think
move
so.
a little bit, man. He could move a little bit. I'm not saying he's elite, not at all, but he's definitely not a statue back there. 786, man. Just get with the program.
Oh, I
can appreciate the optimism, but I think fans need more realistic commentary.
That's not what this segment is.
It's called Bold Take for a reason.
It's ridiculous
son.
commentary is what this segment is.
Come
the whole
on,
point
man.
is that you say something ridiculous, and when it actually happens, you pretend that you just know ball more than everyone else. That's the whole point.
This person goes to comedy shows and doesn't laugh once.
And they're like, well, that wasn't really, I don't think that really happened to you.
Doesn't get the jokes. He gets offended at comedy
Thank
shows.
you for listening, 786.
Oh, we gotta have
Thank
his
you
back
for
or her back.
listening. No, we have lots and lots and lots of analysis all day long. Here's what I love about bold takes. I still remember the bold takes people get right. And I especially remember the bold takes that people say that I make fun of on air that then are right.
Right.
And then I have to apologize on Monday.
Those are fun. Those are the best ones.
The last one was someone on each level of the defense gets an interception, which I was like, oh, that's pretty ambitious, but they were right. Then I know there was one about like a 4-sack game from not from one player. That wouldn't have been one player. Something really where I thought like, oh, that's also really ambitious. And that ended up happening. It's just fun. It's calling your shot, knowing you're probably not going to get
Exactly.
but it has to be rooted in some kind of reality,
But
right?
if it happens, you're a genius.
Here's what you're rooting it in. You're rooting it in, I know this team wants to run the ball. I know that they really believe in Zach Charbonnet, too. I think Zach Charbonnet rushes for more yards than Ken Walker in week 1, right? Like, it's got to be based in something.
Oh, you want
just an example, Matt.
You want like a real, okay, here. The Hawks are going
Thank
to
you for
get
supporting
inside
me.
the 10-yard line, and they're not going to turn the football over. How fun? That's not fun. You want some big ones. Hey, we're going to get inside. The defense is going to be backed up. We're going to get a scoop and score for 99 yards to the house by Big Cat. That's fun.
Or you want this. They get inside the 10-yard line. They do turn it over, fumble, but then they pick it back up, and then they score.
Then they score. Yeah.
But then wouldn't it be a dead, and then you like recover it and start from
No,
there?
you can pick it up if the ball's still alive as long as you're not down.
And you score.
There you go.
That's what I'm going to call it. It's a classic Darnold to Darnold touchdown. All right. We are getting back to the Mariners. There's a Mariners fan conundrum we need to talk about coming your way next.
Touchdown, Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 71, Walter Jones. As strong as any defensive player he faced, he had the feet of a dancing bear, and he had hands that once they gripped you, he wasn't going to let go.
The next great chapter in Seahawks history begins Sunday in the season opener against the 49ers at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Free consultations, no fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
Summer can be the best time of the year, but if it's not feeling good in your house, if it's turning into an oven, some of the problems might be because you don't have enough insulation in your crawl space or attic. In fact, many homes in our region have damaged insulation or even none at all. Yeah, it's Mike Salk here, and you got to get somebody to check on it. That's why you call Crawl Pros. They'll come out and do a full corner-to-corner inspection of your crawl space and attic. And if it turns out that you've got a problem with your insulation and maybe that's leading to bigger energy bills, guess what? Local utility companies have special incentives to help with the cost of getting your house properly insulated. In fact, if you're a PSC customer and your home was built before 1990, you could qualify to receive a rebate on up to 95% of the cost to get your attic properly insulated. Yep, 95%. Call Crawl Pros if you're worried about critters, mold, water damage, insulation issues, or anything else related to your crawl space or attic. Schedule a free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contrast. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. Are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay. Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, $15 per month equivalent required. New customer offer first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Seahawks kick off Week 1 against the 49ers at Lumen Field this Sunday. 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey landed on the injury report with a calf issue. Meanwhile, Seahawks still waiting to see whether pass rusher Uchenna Nwosu will be able to suit up. Injury updates from Mike Macdonald expected in the 1 p.m. hour.
Snapshot brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. Bump, after that series loss to the Rays, getting swept by the Rays, you said, oh my God, I'm so frustrated. And then in your email for today's show, you were like, you know what? I had a little time out for a minute. I took a mental break, an emotional breather, and I'm back in it.
I'm back.
What made you send that?
Because I'm a fan of these dudes. Obviously, I'm an analyst as well, but I understand the situation that they're in. I don't like it. I'm being real about it. The pitching has not been great. The average when runners are in scoring position is horrible, the worst in the league. All they do is hit bombs. I'm taking them for who they are. And who they are right now is a team that needs some support. They are a team that has lost some of my confidence, but I see that there's enough there for them to still be in the mix, which they are. If the season were to end today, they're a playoff team. I know some of y'all don't want to hear that. I know some of y'all just want me to get on here and bash these guys, and I call them for what they are. Pitching not good. Kirby got lit up. Someone at the bottom of the order needs to turn this thing around. JP has been struggling. Yeah, I call all that out. 20-something games left, and they're still in the mix. So I cried myself to sleep. All right, and it was a good cry. It was that cry where you're crying and you yawn at the same time. And you're yawning and like, all right, it's a good cry.
Yeah. Eyes really puffy.
Yeah, and I woke up this morning and I said, okay, we got through that. Now I'm going to give you another opportunity to gain my trust back, and that's today. And I think that that is the healthiest way to go about this relationship with the Mariners, because I don't like to live in dark places. I don't like to live in a negative space.
Love open windows.
Right. I'm not going to ignore what I see, but I also know that there's some season left and some opportunities in front of them.
I'm with you. And when I read that in your email, I thought, A, totally feel the same. And I'm glad that Bump got some good sleep and got a good cry.
Good cry.
And then B, I thought this is the Mariners fan conundrum. So this is what it is. I was thinking of this. It's where you know exactly what it feels like to be let down by this team, to be angry and frustrated and kind of mad at yourself for believing. And yet, it's also a team that's in the playoff hunt, and here you are again doing the exact same thing. That is the Mariners fan conundrum, so you have to choose. You keep watching your team, hoping they can get it done, making an emotional risk because you know exactly how it feels to be let down, or you give up. And that's, I think, where people are starting to split right now. Personally, this is me, Stacy. I don't like meekness. I hate quitters. Doomerism kind of irks me. I don't like loser mentalities. That's me. I especially, though, don't like the idea that being in any way hopeful about the Mariners or making kind of an optimistic spin, saying something like, well, their offense has been better this year. Maybe they can get it done. I hate that that's ever spun as someone who feels that way must be stupid or naive. What I see when I look at it as a professional who covers sports is a solid baseball team with real flaws competing in a pretty mediocre division. So I'm going to watch today. I'm going to watch tomorrow. And then me saying, man, I think they can still do this is not me kind of being satisfied with the team payroll, or I also hate it when people do this. They're like, this is why this team can do this. If I am alive or dead, the Mariners are going to operate the same way. Me being here or me saying, maybe they can get it done, man, does not make a difference. So I would rather watch baseball. And importantly, I would rather watch baseball with something to play for. And I think they still have that.
Yeah, they do. They do. It's as disgusted as you might be at the recent performances, as similar as it looks to the past years, they're still playing for something. Imagine if you were the Rockies right now, you're the White Sox. You ain't been playing for something since July. Like, you knew this thing was over. So this is when I think teams need your support the most. I'm not saying you gotta fake it. You be who you are. You feel what you want to feel. I'm not telling you how to live your life. But in my experiences, if your team has something to play for, you treat them as is. You treat them as if they have something to play for, and you hope that they turn a corner because they have shown you at times that they could be one of the better teams in the AL. So that's going to be my approach. If they lose today, though, you're going to feel me tomorrow or Monday.
Yeah.
And I'm going to come in, and I'll be disappointed, and I'll look at the Astros and the Rangers and see who's doing what and try to figure out mathematically where they stand and what needs to be done, because that's the reality. You have to live in the reality of who this team is, but don't ignore the positive reality too. Don't just live in the dark like, oh, they're bad or this or that. Yes, they are. They're playing bad right now. I don't like them right now, but I love them, and they are still in the race. So I'm going to treat them like that.
Yeah, I think they've got a lot of factors they have to work through. John Morosi on with Wyman and Bob was talking about the fatigue.
There's enough there with the Rangers to where, their bullpen's been pretty solid with Milner. He helps them out back there. I think they are going to be a threat down the stretch. Their schedule, though, is difficult. They've got a series against the Brewers next weekend. This is still the Mariners' spot to win or lose. The standings say it. I still believe that their talent right now, that the healthy team they've got on the field is better than any of the teams chasing them. Obviously, the Rays have jumped back into the race based on basically how they played against the Mariners this week. But I do think Texas is the greatest threat, but the greatest threat to the Mariners is the Mariners.
I think it's a great point by JP. Would you take the Royals, who are a couple games behind them, inching up full roster right now, over the Mariners? No. Curtis. Would you take, Curtis, the Rangers full roster, top to bottom, over the Mariners right now?
At full health?
No, just right now.
Right now, no.
No.
At full health, yes, but they're not at full health. They're not even close to that.
Right now, if you were to look at the teams most likely to make a push for the American League, like the realistic teams right now, not like a hypothetical Astros at full health or Rangers at full health, the teams that are contending right now. It's a unique environment for the Mariners because they've been, despite how they started the season, kind of surprisingly healthy there. I know they ran into bad luck with the Robles thing, but hey, it is what it is, okay? You have a solid roster. And I don't know why anyone would be angry at someone for saying, man, I think they can still get it done. Every baseball person I talk to goes, I think they'll still get it done, but it was really disappointing to see X, Y, and Z. They have JP's tone exactly, right? Not Crawford, John Morosi. They have that same tone of no, I think they will. More often than not, I'm going to bet on them to do it this year in this American League West, but they have to be better if they want to be taken seriously. That's where the tone is right now with all the baseball people I talk to.
Yeah, and it is easier for them to be optimistic about it because they don't live in this hurt and this pain that a lot of these fans have lived in. I mean, someone texted in, for 30 years, her and her husband or him and his wife have been fans, and it's just been a struggle, right? It's the personality of this organization, no matter who's in charge, no matter who's on the roster, for some reason you feel like you get to this point and it starts to dwindle away. But something's different about this year too. This is one of the more talented lineups they've put out in a long time. You just need one or two things to go your way. It's just that little glimmer of hope. There's still something there. So that's what I decided to hold on to. But I need to see it. I need Naylor to get back on track. I need Randy to have good at-bats. You need Cal to hit a couple bombs. Do you think Cal reaches, where are you feeling about his home run numbers now?
55.
55?
Yeah. I mean, it's only the 5th. So 20 games, one every 4 games.
Okay. I'm still at 56. One with Ty.
I think
Ty
there's
Jr.
one more, not hot streak in Cal, but I think there's one more kind of like back-to-back kind of games or one, you know what I mean? I just think it's been, I know that his average has sunk since July. I don't think it's because he's chasing home runs. I think it's just a very, very hard pace to maintain, and he's not a high average hitter overall. I do think the change he's made to his approach, particularly righty, is real. It would not, you'd get a chance to say, oh, maybe it wasn't real if he only hit like that for 5 weeks, but that's not been the case. Like the version you're seeing of Cal this year is a changed version of Cal Raleigh that made a lot of changes and worked. We had Adam Jude had a great column, and the Seattle Times had a separate feature, and Jeff Passan about how much he worked with, Justin Tucker or a number of people in the offseason to refine things. So, like, I still think there's that push to do some cool things that he's got here, but you got to think about, like Morosi said, the fatigue that these guys are dealing with.
What do you think about this? 425. At this point, it's the definition of insanity because we keep doing the same thing and hoping for different outcomes. So until this team lives up to an expectation, I'm not holding out hope.
Okay, that's you. Like, I don't know. Not everyone is going to feel the way you do. I was born and raised here. You think I don't, like, understand exactly how this team finishes the season every year? Curtis, you were born and raised here. You talked about doing, like, a 6th grade project where you made a case that Ichiro was better than A-Rod.
That's how deep this is.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not talking to people who don't understand this feeling. I happen to have a pet peeve with doomerism and this kind of like whatever vibe. And I also have a pet peeve when people write off any kind of hope or like, well, maybe as being stupid or not knowing ball. The Mariners are trending towards, over the course of the season, being a playoff team more often than not, more likely than not. If you were looking at it from purely a baseball lens without historical context of what they've done, you would think they'd make the playoffs. I understand thinking like they're just going to let me down again, but what you're doing is just not taking an emotional risk. That's what you're doing. I think it's interesting when you're begging your front office to take more risks. That's just me.
This is something, but I think my perspective is they've done something different this year. Granted, the way September is going is familiar, but they've done something different. The last couple years, they've been aggressive at the trade deadline. They've added a few bats.
Yeah.
They added an arm as well. I understand what it looks like, what it feels like, because it does resemble things of the past. But because they've done something different and constructed this roster a bit differently, that's what I hold on to. That's what gives me hope.
Yeah, I agree. I think that this team, this front office needs to be more aggressive in winter and needs to take more risks. I will give a tip of the cap for what they did at the deadline. And especially with what we were hearing from so many reporters who said they tried to make a very serious move for a high leverage arm and it just didn't work out, but that they did try there. There's a lot of feedback that I would give in terms of like how this organization is run, the lack of, well, I guess how aggressive they are versus not. Overall, this is one of the more solid teams, particularly on offense, that I've seen in a long time. So I am anticipating that they make the playoffs unless they kind of fall off a cliff, which for this road trip and the last road trip they have.
They might. Hey, the cliff is right there. Let's not get it twisted. I can see the cliff. It's close, but there's still time to back up and reroute. I think that's important though, that people, at least listeners and texters, know that neither of us are ignoring the situation that they are in.
No, it's incredibly frustrating
crucial
baseball
situation. I see the cliff. You're inching closer and closer and closer. But until you officially fall over that thing, you just keep fighting. And that's what I hope this team does. And that's what they're going to do. They're not just going to roll over and give up, even though at times it feels that way. Just got to execute, man. And it starts in Atlanta. ATL, shawty. Let's go.
Catch the Mariners Braves series finale this Sunday with the Seattle Sports app or on AM 770. First pitch at 9:05 a.m. Meanwhile, the Seahawks kick off the 2025 season against the 49ers on the app and on 7:10 a.m. with pregame coverage beginning at 10 a.m. As always, if you download the Seattle Sports app, you can find both broadcasts. So make sure you do that now to get ready for Sunday. Let's get to 4 Down territory.
This is 4 Down territory, going inside the game with former Seahawks and Coug wide receiver Michael Bumpus.
First down, why do you think Bill Belichick needs to let bygones be bygones?
Listen, Bill does not like or did not like the way he was treated in New England, the way the exit happened. It was all dirty, right? So now he's going out and saying he doesn't want New England Patriots scouts at his practices. And Bill, you're making this about you. It's not about you at this point. It's about the young men who are hoping to get an opportunity in the NFL. It's important that they are seen by these scouts. Scouts being at practice isn't the, like the end-all be-all. They're going to watch film. They can meet off campus and all that good stuff. There are ways for these scouts to get to know these football players, but there's nothing like seeing them practice, seeing their work habits, seeing how they interact with their teammates and their coaches, because they're going to make an investment in one of these guys, hopefully. Maybe they don't. But it's just an opportunity for these young players. Bill is making it about him. I get that you're mad. You and Robert Kraft ended on a sour note, but it ain't about you. It's about these kids. So you are, out of 32 teams, one's going to be missing, and that one team could be the team that take a chance on an undrafted free agent or somebody because they saw how they practice, and it matched with the film, and it matched with them talking to the strength and conditioning coaches. So I'm just disappointed that Bill is making it about him. It's about the young man trying to get an opportunity in the NFL.
Well, it's also really interesting because it's like so far, at least in one game, you aren't putting out good tape.
Yeah.
So if you're kind of limiting what a lot of scouts see who aren't willing to make those trips and have those separate meetings outside of your organization, if you're limiting it to you taking on TCU or whoever else next, like they're going to be a little disappointed. Second down. What's the matchup to watch when the 49ers defense is on the field?
Abe Lucas just got paid. Happy for him. 3 years, over $40 million. My man got his money. Local kid. Big ups Archbishop Murphy. Go Cougs and all of that. He got paid to stop a man named Nick Bosa. He got paid for matchups like that. That is a matchup that I'm going to watch because I think Abe is healthy. I think the Seahawks think he is healthy. I think he's in the best shape he's ever been in. I think he is lasered in. He is focused. He's ready to go. And why not start against one of the best to do it, against Nick Bosa? So that's a matchup that I'm going to watch wherever Nick Bosa is. I'm going to watch Charles Cross as well, obviously, because he's the other tackle. But this is going to be big. If you can neutralize Nick Bosa, you're going to give yourself a chance to win this ball game. And this is why you are paid. I believe he's paid. He's the 18th highest paid tackle in the game right now. I heard someone say on the drive here, I think it's ESPN National, that he can play like a top 10 tackle. So that's what you need. You paid him to get results. When Nick Bosa's on the field, which will be 95% of the time, and he's lined up over Abe, I'm going to be zoomed in with my binoculars, watching this thing go down. It's a heavyweight fight, and I love situations like that.
Third down. Who do you think will make the first big play on Sunday?
This is just like a Bold Take Friday.
I was like, Curtis already said 80-yard touchdown pass to Tory.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be a bit more realistic. Well, that could happen actually. Actually, that is realistic. But no, I think it's gonna be Kobe Bryant. I think Kobe Bryant is gonna make the first big play, and the reason why I think that is because in this 49er offense is going to resemble the Seahawks offense. There's going to be a stretch zone to the left. You're going to boot out of that. You're going to have an intermediate route going across the field. And a lot of the times, Kobe is the robber. So the robber is the safety that takes that intermediate, like that deep cross. Instead of staying up top with a too high look, as soon as he sees a cross, he comes down, collision, or you try to make the big play. And I think that Kobe has a knack for making the big play. It's going to be George Kittle going across the middle. Kobe's either going to light him up or he's coming up with the interception. Lots of opportunities for safeties in this game to make plays just because of the way the offense is ran.
Do you think there's a couple underrated weapons on this defense?
I think Kobe's one of them. I think if you're local, you understand who Kobe is and what he can do.
More like outside of Seattle.
Nationally, Kobe. I mean, I think Kobe could be one of the better safeties in the game after this year.
Honestly, I promise, like most people, look, they know Reek Wallen and Devin Witherspoon, obviously, Leonard Williams. I would bet even Byron Murphy is getting overlooked by national experts just because he didn't have like this really, really attention-seeking rookie season. And I think that just people go, oh, it's Mike Macdonald's defense, so it's going to be good. He was so good in Baltimore, without quite knowing all the pieces on defense.
Yeah.
4th down. Who do you think will have the best run after catch on Sunday?
Not Horton, not JSN, not Cooper Kupp, not Arroyo, not A.J. Barner, not Kim Walker,
Who's
not
left?
Zach Charbonnet. It's going to be Oots. Oots will have the best run after the catch because of the offense, the way it's played. What they're going to do is, or what they've done, and we saw this during the preseason, is that you run like a split zone. Right, so Sam Brown's on the center. If you can imagine, he pivots to his left side, opens up, hands the football off, and typically in a split zone, you got your fullback who's going to take care of the backside in. So what they're going to do is they're going to run that, take care of the backside in, take care of the backside in, and then they're going to release Oots into the flat. Everything's going to be flowing to the right. Sam Brown is going to fake that handoff, dump it off to Oots, and Oots is going to pick up like 20, 25 yards because he'll be butt naked on a Sunday against the Niners. And deception. You know who also is liable to do that? The 49ers with Juszczyk. They're notorious for getting that man the football in open space. But those are the type of plays that can't be made in this offense. Like, guys can be wide open because you committed to the run, and got that flow going. I think the best run after the catch on Sunday is probably going to be Oots out in the flat. I hope this becomes right because I will be unbearable on Monday.
Oh, you're going to be insufferable.
Genius.
It's going to be the worst. I'm going to add you to the diva list right away.
I'm already on the list.
Yeah, but you're going to get another point. Right now, Jackson has 2. You need to catch up. G has 2. I believe in you, though. Going back to the importance of fullback in this offense, Clint Kubiak in his first press conference with Seattle reporters, without having a fullback on the roster, was like, we will be having a fullback. Why is it so incredibly important to this offense?
It brings another body into the box, and it allows for more run lanes, honestly. You get a body on a fullback, and then there's more deception that can be played. As soon as you get the linebacker's eyes moving right to left and all that good stuff and crossing them up, that's where the big plays are being made. I love the fullback, and Oots is the perfect guy for that job. Russell, too. Russell can play fullback as well, but Oots, his body is just made for that position.
What are the other kind of versatile weapons? Is it like you look at the tight end room and think like, okay, if you put yourself in Clint Kubiak's mind or in the mind of a coordinator who would run this offense, I don't know if it's exactly the one you'd run as a coordinator, but are you looking at your tight ends going, I can do some things here? Is there another group where you kind of...
No, it's tight ends, man. It's tight ends in running backs. They have the most influence on the box, the right now, the false steps, the false reads. They have the more influence on it because you got to read your keys, right? Guys are tied. If this tight end steps down, it's probably a run. Go ahead and commit to it. If this running back takes a step there, it's probably a run. You go ahead and commit to it. Now, if you can deceive that guy, all it takes is, I think Wyman said he was coached up one time, and a coach told him, I need you to take a 6-inch step to the left. And he didn't understand why 6 inches.
Yeah.
And once he started to understand the NFL and how things worked, he understood that 6 inches is crucial. If you go 8 inches to a foot, that's the difference between you making a play. That's what the backfield and these tight ends can do to these defenders. Instead of taking that 6-inch, you're flowing and taking 2 big steps to the right, and then you find a crease.
I'm really excited about what this offense could look like. I understand that there are so many questions, and I also think those questions are really fair, but man, I just go back to that Chiefs preseason game. Rob Staten joining us earlier this week was like, it's really hard for me not to have some takeaways from that one. I know it's a preseason game, but exciting to see what that offense looked like.
That offensive drive was beautiful. It was everything 12s needed to see.
Am I saying the Seahawks offense will have 250 rushing yards in week 1? Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
It's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Timeline coming your way next.
Wyman and Bob.
We've got Gray Zabel, rookie guard.
Every afternoon at 2.
Our texters that text into the show will give you, some restaurant advice. Which way should they direct you?
Man, the simple thing is just you run the damn ball with like a steak and potato type restaurant.
I would certainly start with El Gaucho.
That's my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting cultured by my left tackle, Charles Cross. So I just tried sushi for the first time like a week ago. That was all right.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Well, I'm here with my good buddy, Dr. Dan Nelson from Eastside Pain and Regenerative Medicine. And you've heard from Dr. Dan's patients over the years how a simple stem cell procedure has successfully conquered their pain. Well, folks, now it's my turn. After years of dealing with knee pain from all the football abuse, I can say my knee pain now is almost 100% gone. How'd you do it, Dr. Dan?
Well, Brock, personally, I'm very happy that you did so well. And your story is like so many of our other patients who come in, former athletes and non-athletes as well, who have come in with chronic knee pain and and they are looking for alternatives besides knee replacement surgery. And we're happy to provide this service. It's been truly a game changer for so many folks. It's just been a pleasure to be part of this.
Consider Dr. Nelson, the only doctor with over 30 years of experience in pain medicine techniques, including stem cell therapy. I was in and out with a couple of follow-ups. It's a non-surgical solution to pain using your own stem cells. Consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Daniel Nelson, MD at 425-823-4000 or visit DanielNelsonMD.com. That's DanielNelsonMD.com.
Paid for by Hims & Hers Health. Hims & Hers Weight Loss is not available everywhere. Compounded products are not FDA approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are not compounded.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at 4hers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's 4hers.com/radio. FORHERS.com/radio.
Seattle, your waterfront park is here. Celebrate the opening of 20 acres of world-class public space on the downtown shoreline at the grand opening celebration September 6th. Be part of history. Plan your visit at waterfrontparkseattle.org.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Help create a future with no more drunk driving victims. Join Davis Law Group for Move with MAD September 13th at Red Square, Central Plaza on the UW campus. Sign up to walk or join the team at madwashington.com today.
The home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, two-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99. And we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale. Now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
Brought to you by Integrated Rehabilitation Group.
This is The Timeline
with Bump and Stacy.
Brought to you by 1-800-DUI-AWAY.
All right, I do need to start the timeline by getting to something that just came across my timeline. I'm not sure if you guys saw this. It was Jason Kelsey retweeting the Bussin' with the Boys pod, and they said Dak spot first. Now, Bussin' with the Boys, which I can't remember if it's a Barstool product or not. I don't know.
I think it used to be.
Everything they do is very tongue-in-cheek, so a lot of the hype about, like, Dak spat first is still being kind of funny. I don't think anyone's condoning necessarily what Jalen Carter did by spitting on Dak Prescott last night. However, Jason Kelsey said, and the truth shall set you free. And I get it. Jason, former Eagle, former captain on this team, looking out for one of your guys. I bring this up because I do think that even when it's not tongue-in-cheek, there are people who think that both acts are equal. Spitting on the ground and trying to bait someone or intimidate or basically stare them down is not the same as spitting on someone. Am I crazy? I see these as two different acts. What do you guys think?
I think you're absolutely right. You remember The Sandlot?
Do I remember The Sandlot? Only a defining movie of my life.
And, they're sitting there squaring the other squad up, looking at each other, spitting on the ground.
Gotta let them know.
It's like posturing. It's like when a bull sits there and he's playing with the dirt. What do you say when he's like pulling the dirt towards and whatnot? Animals and humans do things when there is some type of confrontation, right? If you look at the angle that Jason Kelsey posted of that, it looks like Jalen Carter's 2 yards away from him.
Yeah.
You look at the over-the-top view, he's like 5 yards away from him. And yeah, Dak is messing with him. He spits down at the floor, gives him a little head nod, like, "What's up?
He's trolling him.
What you trying to do? Let's get it." And it's completely different. If you've never played a sport, then maybe you don't understand that. Stacy, you haven't played a field sport, but you understand it. I get where people can be confused about it, but if you played enough sports, you're going to spit. I used to talk crap to SC players all the time. We're going back and forth, and after I'm done, I go to the side, spit on the ground, and just keep it pushing. Like, it's just something that guys do.
Just imagining how dumb it would be to spit on each other on a swim team, like in the pool. How dare you? It lands in the water.
Slurp up some water and then spit it at them.
Like a little dolphin, like a little
Exactly.
harping. Yeah. All right, let's get to our actual story here. NFL podcaster, we talked about it in 4 Down Territory, exploring it a little more. John Middlecoff reports Bill Belichick and UNC have banned the New England Patriots from accessing their program.
Well, Belichick hasn't been very accommodating. And I was told by multiple people that he has banned the New England Patriots. The New England Patriots, if you're a scout for the New England Patriots, you are not allowed at the University of North Carolina, which is funny, but also kind of embarrassing. Because Bill Belichick, for multiple decades, my guess is made over $200 million working for Robert Kraft. Became an absolute NFL legend, winning Super Bowls, going to Super Bowls, and just kicking the shit out of everybody with Tom Brady. And then it got ugly, and he lost, and he got fired. You know what that's called? Football. Tom Landry got fired. Andy Reid got fired. Pete Carroll's been fired. People get fired. But to ban the New England Patriots is like an FU to Robert Kraft. Guess what Robert Kraft's not doing? Ever making a school call in the history of his life.
I get that Bill Belichick needs to focus entirely on winning in the NFL, and it's kind of his sole goal. I do think as a head coach of college athletes, you need to allow scouts. He does have strict requirements. So Patriot scouts not allowed at all, a very strict policy, but then there are limitations for the other 31 scouting departments.
Bill's on a power trip right now. And does that surprise you?
No.
Like, he's in a position, UNC has put him in a position to where he can almost do anything that he wants to do. He's Bill Belichick. He's here to save this program. Like I mentioned, a 4 Down Territory. He's making it personal. Don't make it personal. Make it about those young men. That's the main mission of of coaches in college, or it should be, is that you are developing young men and you're trying to give them every opportunity they can to live out their dreams. By limiting one team to get to or to come to your practices, you're limiting an opportunity. And it might not seem like a big deal to a lot of people because there's 31 other teams, but I'm telling you, in the NFL, you need one team to fall in love with you. And sometimes no teams fall in love with you. So why not let those guys have every opportunity?
Next up, Steve Ballmer went on SportsCenter Thursday night to discuss the controversial payments he made to Kawhi Leonard.
When you signed Kawhi in 2019, the NBA had an investigation that his uncle, Dennis Robertson, asked for extra benefits, whether it be a use of a plane, a house, guaranteed endorsement opportunities. And at the end of that investigation, you were cleared of wrongdoing, but they left open by saying if any new information comes to light, they would reopen that. So since 2019, has Dennis Robertson asked you for any other benefits that would be in violation of the league rules?
They know the rules. They, meaning Kawhi and his representatives, including his uncle. We know the rules. And if anything's not clear, we remind ourselves what the rules are. And we make absolutely clear we're going to abide by those rules. And they understand them as well. And it's important for them to abide by them, which they have.
He also denied trying to circumvent the NBA salary cap.
You never directed anyone from Aspiration to do an endorsement deal with Kawhi Leonard?
No, I didn't. And more importantly, we, the Clippers, did not. We didn't give them direction. We made an introduction as is appropriate under the rules. A lot of sponsors do like to, they call it activate by doing something also with players. We made the introduction, and that was that. Kawhi's business is Kawhi's business, but we've always done the right thing.
Man, Pablo Torre makes a very convincing case. I get that Steve Ballmer is going to absolutely deny it. It doesn't look like anything else to me except for trying to circumvent the cap.
He has to protect his house. He has to protect his integrity, even if in plain as day it looks like you're doing some shady stuff. He's not going to go out there and admit that. He wouldn't be a billionaire if he didn't try to do some shady stuff. You think billionaires is moving integrity at all times? Heck no. They did some shady stuff back in their day. And he's trying to protect Kawhi as well. And I think that's what he's supposed to do in this situation. I know people would love for him to come out and just be like, you got me, caught me red-handed. Here we go. No, he's doing what he feels he's supposed to do, which is protect his brand, his organization, and his player.
I mean, you think he did it, right?
Yeah.
Curtis, you think that's what happened?
Yeah.
I have a hard time seeing it as anything else. Did you see that Mark Cuban also kind of got back at Pablo Torre and was saying like, oh, this is just this basically that what was the Aspiration?
Yeah,
the
that
name
was
of the
the
company.
sham
that like,
company.
oh, they were a scam and they scammed Steve Ballmer. You know, why didn't you explore that in the podcast? And then Pablo Torre responded and was like, we did explore it. We have a whole section of the podcast that is about that. In fact, I welcome you to join me for a conversation. They had like a 2-hour-long conversation.
Did they?
Yeah, I haven't listened to that, but once again, it was a pretty prominent person. Last time it was Bill Simmons calling out Pablo Torre, being like, I don't know about this. And then Pablo Torre being like, you're welcome to join me to talk about it. I spent a really long time
Good on
researching
Pablo
this.
making sure he covers
Really
all the angles.
Doing a great job.
Yeah, good for him.
Pure journalism. You go, Pablo Torre. Next story, 48-year-old Floyd Mayweather and 59-year-old Mike Tyson have agreed to a boxing match in the spring of 2026. Mark your calendars.
Boxing has become a joke. I blame the kid. What's his name?
Jake Paul.
Yeah, I blame him. It's become a joke. I don't want to see this, but I'm going to watch it. I don't want to see it, but I'm going to watch it. 48-year-old Mayweather, who is about $150, $140, against Mike Tyson, who's well over 200 pounds. They should be fighting each other anyway at that weight. And at this age, like, what are we doing? Mike Tyson almost tripped going to fight. Is it Jake Paul? I believe his name is. Yeah. Almost tripped going into the ring. Like, it looks sad. I did not want to see Mike Tyson move and look like that. And this is a waste of time. They're going to get paid a lot of money for it, and I'm going to find an illegal stream to watch it.
I have a real question to which I know there's a complicated answer that's more than a minute long, but why did boxing kind of fall off? Because there was a moment when it was like central to sports and sports conversations and some really iconic names.
Granted, Canelo is still out there. He has a fight this weekend.
Yeah.
That's going to be legit. I think it fell off, for me at least, as soon as the Manny Pacquiao-Mayweather deal went down, it's been a wrap for me.
So
there was
when
no generation after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like when those two, not necessarily when the fight and it was a huge letdown, but like specifically when their careers kind of clearly fell off.
When they were done,
It was done.
Yeah.
But I wonder why. Like
Canelo's still there though. Canelo's legit.
So there's just been no incredibly. I have a hard time believing there's no incredibly talented.
MMA's popularity may have had to do with sort of the decline of popularity of boxing, but I mean, if you're a title fight boxer, you're still making hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, it's still lucrative for the guys like Mayweather and Tyson and whatnot, but like, you're just not seeing anybody come up through the ranks.
Canelo Crawford, that's it. That's all that's left for me. And then, Wilder, remember that series? What, that 3 fights? Yeah, man, it's boxing. You're right, though, Curtis. MMA is taking that thing over.
Yeah.
It's a good question for Bob. I bet he could talk about it for like an hour.
he could.
Very curious. IRG injury report brought to you by IRG Physical and Hand Therapies. Some notable non-participants in practice the other day, including guard Anthony Bradford. Keep an eye on that one. I'm sure we'll get an update from Mike Macdonald in the 1 p.m. hour. Also, Reek Woolen and Derek Young did not participate yesterday. What does this Seahawks team look like without some of those key contributors? That's next.
ESPN senior MLB insider Jeff Passett with Brock and Salk.
Watching this team, how nervous should me and the rest of nervous Mariners fandom be?
I think they're going to be fine. I still think they're a better team than the Rangers. I still think they're a better team than the Royals. And I understand that they haven't played that way. How many weeks are in a season? 24, so we got 4 weeks left. I believe in how they played in the first 18 weeks rather than the last 2. But it does not foretell doom necessarily.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
Welcome to IRG Sports Injury Update. We're with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and president of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy, and our guest, Caitlin Paskowich, IRG physical therapist and board-certified sports medicine resident.
Katie, tell us from a perspective of a physical therapist that's going to treat a shoulder dislocation when they come into your office from an assessment standpoint, treatment plan, and return to activity.
Yeah, one of the biggest things we'll see is athletes who come in after a shoulder dislocation. They can vary in their injury range quite a bit. So we'll see tendon injuries, ligament injuries, nerve injuries, and all of those things we want to address. Early range of motion, slow and pain-free. We want to get their strength back. We want to make sure they have their neuromuscular control of their shoulder blade again. And all of those are how we kick off PT with a shoulder dislocation.
The shoulder's connected to the cords to the hips to the legs. So as a physical therapist, particularly sports medicine physical therapist, you're looking at the whole closed chain or kinetic chain, we call it.
That's the beauty of physical therapy. When you come in, we're going to take a look at that core. We're going to take a look at your hips. We want to make sure that your body is moving as it should entirely.
And a lot of people get back to activity. I mean, as soon as you control the pain, get the range of motion back, start working on some strength, then you're going to really work on function and really kind of be specific to return to play activities as a sports therapist.
Exactly. It's going to vary drastically by age. Some of our younger individuals we tend to be a little bit safer with because they tend to dislocate again. We try to get you back to function as soon as possible, and that's why we work on this early strengthening, early stabilization.
And anybody has a dislocation, physical therapy is going to benefit from a standpoint of stability, strength, and function. Everybody needs that.
100%. We want you to come in after your shoulder is dislocated. We hope to start you as soon as possible once you see your orthopedic surgeon.
Katie, thank you for your information. If you want more information regarding sports medicine or injuries, you can contact Katie at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
With over 40 neighborhood clinics around Washington, IRG has you covered. Let IRG be your family's physical therapist. Find the location nearest you at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Your time is money. So why are you wasting it stuck in I-5 gridlock, TSA slowdowns, and SeaTac crowds? Isn't it time to travel smarter? Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Park for free next to our terminals. Check in 20 minutes before your departure. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines. It's about time. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
When the weather changes, your home shouldn't be the one left unprepared. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors here. We offer the strongest solutions in roofing, siding, decking, windows, and gutters, made for the Pacific Northwest. And right now, get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months or up to $3,000 off your next project. No gimmicks, no stress, just reliability you can count on. Visit stateroofing.com or call 866-ROOF-ROOF to schedule your free estimate today.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Luxury has arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The hotel is open and you can book now at snocasino.com. The destination spa, the expanded non-smoking gaming floor, the big 2,000-seat entertainment space and convention center, and yeah, the new restaurants, food venues as well. Effortless style and the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com to book. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
You can watch live high school football tonight for the Seattle Sports Game of the Week presented by STSPN. The first matchup pits the number 1 ranked Sumner Spartans against the number 10 ranked Lake Stevens Vikings, live from Lake Stevens High School. Watch the game live tonight at 7 p.m. exclusively on the Seattle Sports app, seattlesports.com, and the Seattle Sports YouTube page. For full 2025 matchups, visit seattlesports.com/highschool. A couple notable non-participants in practice the other day. Let's start with Anthony Bradford. The impact his absence could have on this offense feels obvious, Bump.
Yeah, come on, Anthony. Oh, man, you fought so hard for this spot, but, injuries happen. So that means you might see Haynes. Are they going to move Oluwatimi over there? Sundell is held down the center spot at this point. The disappointing thing about this is that you felt like this offensive line was grooving together. They're doing the same dance. They were flowing. They understand each other. The communication was on point. And I know we didn't see a lot of them together during the regular season, but you're still getting reps at practice, at joint practices. This could jack up the chemistry a little bit, but that's why you have backups. Somebody has to step up. So the question is, no, Haynes is on IR, so that's not going to happen. So maybe it's Olu. But yeah, that makes things interesting.
Let's see. Before I jump to Christian McCaffrey and a little update there, let's talk about Reek Woolen, that secondary group without Reek Woolen. I know that we know the other names that could potentially fill in there, but what's it mean to not have your starting corner?
It means that someone has to step up. It means you lose a dynamic type of player, a long corner who's coming into his own. It's a contract year. Typically, guys tend to play better during contract years, and I felt like Reek had something to prove to himself. Now, he's one of the more dynamic corners in the game, despite how you feel about him with tackling or not making the plays you think he should make. When he's on, he is on. Reek Woolen has the respect of a lot of guys in this league, and he brings something physical that a backup just isn't going to bring. Nehemiah Pritchett just doesn't have the tools that Reek Woolen has. But what it does, provides opportunity for Nehemiah. Maybe you get out there and you make a few plays. When and if Reek is healthy, he's still going to get a spot back. But it could do something for the confidence of a guy like Nehemiah Pritchett.
Now, Reek's dealing with an illness, was a non-participant yesterday, so maybe he just powers through that and gets back out there. It was a back issue for Anthony Bradford, who was a non-participant. And for Derek Young, it's a hamstring issue. I know sometimes those can linger.
Hammies are
That's
tricky,
tough.
man. Hammies are tricky. You could feel like you're 98% there in one little movement and you're back to zero.
Mm-hmm.
So Derek has to take his time with that one. And I went from really liking the wideout room to being extremely concerned about it.
Why?
Because Bobo has a concussion. You have Derek Young with his hammy. Cody White has a Q next to his name as well. He's not on the injury report, I don't think. But, yeah, now you're thin. So now you're looking at the practice squad and seeing who you can activate, because I don't anticipate Jake Bobo playing. And honestly, Derek Young with a hamstring, you might want to take your time with
As
that.
Bump mentioned, Cody White dealing with a shoulder injury was limited yesterday. The good news, I guess, is Torrey Horton, who had been nursing an ankle issue, was a full participant in both Wednesday and Thursday's practice.
Yeah, man. Wideout, stand up. Somebody. Who are the wideouts on the practice squad? Did Sims make the practice squad? Let me see.
I don't know.
I think he got cut.
But I don't know, Bump. They might have to just go on vibes and the power of friendship for this one. But that's
Power
okay.
of
That's okay.
friendship.
Let's jump to defense, and then we'll get to the 49ers things. Uchenna Nwosu, who's, again, started the preseason PUP list before being activated from it. It's not a guarantee that he's going to play week one. It just means they aren't going to start him on the PUP list to start the season.
We talking?
Uchenna right
Uchenna?
now.
Okay.
So he was limited with that knee injury.
Mm-hmm.
If he's not out there, do you turn to like a combination of Derek Hall and Boye Mafe and just say like, hey, young guys, it's on you to showcase some of these things that you've been learning?
Yeah, that combo is going to happen regardless, even if Uchenna was available. That's the life of a D-line and an edge type of players that they're going to use in specific situations. So maybe you get a few more snaps, but that rotation was going to happen. You got a guy like D Hall who's coming into his own, Boye Mafe who's grown as well. You're going to miss Uchenna. And I feel like we haven't seen Uchenna in like 2 years, man. I feel bad for that dude. But rotation, if there's any position that rotations the most, it's on the defensive side of the ball and in the box. So you'll see more of them, and maybe that'll help with their growth. But you got to get Uchenna back as soon as possible.
Okay, so the Seahawks with a couple questions at wide receiver. Again, Jackson Smith and Jigba, good to go. Cooper Kupp, good to go. But we had been talking about how that room beyond them had a lot of either young guys, maybe more inexperienced guys, lots of unanswered questions. That's going to be a storyline for the Seahawks heading into this one, as also will be whether or not Anthony Bradford goes, whether or not you have Reek Woolen and Uchenna Nwosu playing as well. Again, you're going to have inactives 90 minutes before, and, of course, the final injury report today, along with Mike Macdonald's comments coming up in the 1 p.m. hour, and we'll play those coming up, if he speaks on time, hopefully at 11:45. So we'll get some updates for sure on at least a couple of these. Even if it's not a yes or no they're playing, it'll be, hey, he's trending towards playing, or, hey, we're probably going to rest him a week. Let's jump to the 49ers here in the last 2 minutes. Christian McCaffrey landed on the injury report with a calf issue. I played a cut earlier of Tom Pelissero saying, like, look, this is not an end-of-days moment. This is not something where people are freaking out. He's just on the injury report. Nick Wagner of ESPN saying practice is set to start in San Francisco about 45 minutes from now. He tweeted this just a minute ago. So he said, we're going to get a look at whether or not McCaffrey's in uniform or not. And then Shanahan's scheduled to speak around 1:35. So around the same time Mike Macdonald is.
Yeah, I don't think the game plan doesn't change if Christian McCaffrey is not available. Obviously, they're going to run their scheme, but you lose a weapon, and a weapon that needs to remind himself who he is because of last year. Only played in several games, a handful of games. And for an athlete, you got to feel it. You always believe in yourself. You're going to have a little bit of doubt as well, but personally, you want to feel like you are back. And if Christian McCaffrey can't go out there and go full speed, put that foot in the ground and move, then mentally puts him back a little bit as well. We just don't know what this team's going to look like. I love week one, and I hate it at the same time because I don't know what this team's going to look like. Like, how healthy is Christian McCaffrey? Can Sam Darnold make the plays? What's the box going to look like for the Seahawks with Uchenna not in there? Like, you go off of what you know, what you've seen in the past, but you really don't know until they run out there in that football field.
What do you think will happen? Like, I don't think Uchenna will play, and I think Christian McCaffrey will.
I think Christian McCaffrey goes out there for a few snaps and fills it and sits down. That's what I think.
Okay.
Because
maybe
you
has to
want
say,
him,
like,
you want him on the long run. You know,
Yeah.
you don't. Week 1, yeah, it's important, but you got 17 games to play.
Yeah. It's interesting Jake Bobo's still in concussion protocol, but a limited participant. I wonder if he ends up clearing it. I feel really encouraged that Torrey Horton's a full participant. I think that's a really, really good direction, obviously, that he's moving in. All right. You didn't just have Thursday night football to open the season. We also get Friday night football, dark time football.
Dark time?
Between the Chiefs and Chargers tonight from Brazil, previewing week 1, not just for the Seahawks, but a few other teams around the league, including Chiefs and Chargers, with NFL Network's Omar Ruiz from Brazil next.
Touchdown Seahawks! Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 71, Walter Jones. As strong as any defensive player he faced, he had the feet of a dancing bear, and he had hands that once they gripped you, he wasn't going to let go.
The next great chapter in Seahawks history begins Sunday in the season opener against the 49ers at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
This Saturday and Sunday, 500 builders will gather in Bellevue for the longest-running LEGO fan exhibition in the world, BrickCon 2025. Maidenbauer Center this weekend is your chance to see the most amazing models created by LEGO hobbyists from around the country. Purchase current, past, and custom LEGO sets, parts, and minifigs. BrickCon was awarded Event of the Year and the premier LEGO convention of the Pacific Northwest. Tickets still available at brickcon.org. Get your LEGO on at brickcon.org. Love cars? LeMay, America's Car Museum in Tacoma, is packed with 300 stunning classics, family fun, and events year-round. For what's happening next and to plan your visit, go to americascarmuseum.org.
Help create a future with no more drunk driving victims. Join Davis Law Group for Move with MAD, September 13th at Red Square, Central Plaza on the UW campus. Sign up to walk or join the team at madwashington.com today.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Paid for by Hims & Hers Health. Hims & Hers Weight Loss is not available everywhere. Compounded products are not FDA approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are not compounded.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. forhers.com/radio.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk, everything you need and nothing you don't.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Mariners are back today with a series against the Braves, the last of this road trip. First pitch at 4:15 p.m. Pre-game show starts at 3 p.m. on Seattle Sports. The Seahawks kick off Week 1 against the 49ers at Lumen this Sunday. 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey landed on the injury report with a calf issue. Meanwhile, Seahawks still waiting to see whether pass rusher Uchenna Nwosu will be able to suit up.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. It is Week 1 in the NFL. Here to preview Seahawks, 49ers, and more is NFL Network's Omar Ruiz on the Emerald Queen Casino Sportsbook Hotline. Omar, how's it going?
Hey, good morning, or bon dia, I should say, here from Sao Paulo.
I do have questions about Chiefs-Chargers. I'm going to start with Seahawks, but I absolutely need to get around to Friday night football to also kick off our weekend first. The Seahawks are underdogs hosting the 49ers here. Now, the 49ers, I think, have won 4 straight in Seattle. They were really injured last year. I can see it. But do you think that Seattle's got a better shot than maybe some outside critics might think?
I do. I think that is a reflection of the unknown that we're going to see with the Seahawks so far going into the season, all the changes they made offensively, what kind of Sam Darnold are you going to get for the 2025 season. I think all of those, when you're talking about those sort of things and gambling and what bettors might be thinking, I think there's a more sure of a thing for the 49ers as long as they're healthy. You know what they're going to get. Yes, they had some roster turnover specifically on the defensive side of the ball, but if Christian McCaffrey's healthy, you know that's going to be a pretty good offensive team. So I think that's a reflection more of the unknown regarding the Seahawks, but I think like we've talked about before, I think it does come together for Seattle, and they'll be better than what people are thinking from the outside.
Offensive line has been an issue here for a few years, but they signed Abe Lucas to a 3-year deal. How does he stack up to other tackles in the league?
Well, I think, that obviously they've been high on him, starting as a rookie. And I think he is a solid starter. I'm not going to say he's a star or anything like that, but he's the kind of foundational piece that you want to have if you're going to have a good offensive line. And that's where it begins, obviously, with tackle position, as important as they are with most teams having, pass rushers on both sides of the ball. So building that offensive line that way is the way to go in today's NFL. And you look at the teams that have had success consistently over the years, they're solid up front. And I think we can point most especially to the Philadelphia Eagles last year and how they bullied the entire NFL because they were stout up front. And so the Seahawks, taking that initiative and building in that way, investing in that way, I think, is a feather in their cap, to what John Schneider and Mike Macdonald want to build there. And I think, getting Abe Lucas there signed for the foreseeable future is a step in that direction.
I think the Seahawks have an opportunity to get downfield against a San Francisco 49ers defense that's going to have some questions in the secondary. Maybe the secondary ends up being great, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a few deep shots. That being said, I'm wondering who the recipient of those deep shots is going to be with no DK Metcalf here in Seattle. Who do you see as a downfield threat potentially for this team?
Well, I think Jackson Smith and Jigba, I think is going to be a more of a do-it-all type of receiver. I think he's ready to kind of step up and be a complete number one receiver with Cooper Kupp there, taking some of that pressure off of him on the inside. I think that'll allow him to take some of those deep shots and help him flourish more. Obviously, coming off a Pro Bowl season last year, and talking to him there, and he's kind of ready to take that next step. And I think some of that next step is the ability to go deep and try to make some of those explosive plays happen, and that'll add to the offense, obviously.
We're excited about the defense over here. You add Nick and Mawara. You got a lot of guys coming back. Some have the Seahawks defense as high as number one coming into the regular season. How do you view this defense, and what do you think their potential is?
Yeah, I think there's, with Mike Macdonald there and his track record, there's no reason to expect that they won't be, at the end of the year or even to start the year, one of the top defenses in the NFL. And I think that would go a long way for obviously the team's success, to take that pressure off the offense as it tries to come together with all those new parts and all the pieces that we've talked about, trying to come together early on. And so I think, the way they built that defense, especially with the depth there, I think it is a reason to be optimistic that they're going to be, one of the big reasons why they're successful if the Seahawks are going to get back to the playoffs this year.
One of the best paths to a Super Bowl is, Omar, as you know, to win your division. That being said, it's kind of hard to predict the NFC West. Rams are the favorites, and second would be the 49ers, at least in terms of odds makers. The Rams, though, kind of a top-heavy team, and if Matthew Stafford can't stay healthy, I think people are viewing them very differently. What's your optimism level that he can stay healthy, and what have you been hearing, if anything, about his back issue heading into Week 1?
Yeah, I think it's one of those that they'll have to monitor throughout the year. I think Matthew Stafford at this point in his career has shown that he can play through so many different injuries. I think the fact that the Rams were never panicked with all this, as that back injury lingered throughout training camp, is the fact that I think there are a lot of injuries that he plays through that the public doesn't know about. And so, obviously a back injury, keeping him out of training camp is something that, alarmed people from the outside, but not internally. But I think we can all just safely say, especially somebody who's in his 40s now, when you get to your late 30s and that back is rumbling and you have 300-pound guys trying to come down on you, that's a liability potentially. And so it's just, again, something that they'll monitor. I think he'll be tough enough to play through, but it's just one of those injuries where you saw it aggravated him and he had to shut it down. It's not an injury typically that you can just kind of fight your way through. So if it flares up, I think, like you said, it could derail what they expect to be a Super Bowl season there in L.A.
Speaking of injuries, Christian McCaffrey has entered the chat when it comes to that. Has some calf soreness going on over there. How vital is he to the 49ers' success? A lot of change on defense. Offensively, a lot of guys coming back. But just your thoughts on Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers this season.
I think his health is everything. I think if he's healthy last year, a lot of these problems that were exposed, whether it was the age of the roster or offensive line issues or whatever was going on defensively with Nick Sorensen there, I think they all get masked if Christian McCaffrey is healthy and he played like the offensive player of the year like he did in 23. And so I think going into this season, that'll be the story of their season again. Obviously, you need time for Robert Saleh to rebuild that defense and for them to come together. But if McCaffrey's healthy, then I think, the way Kyle Shanahan can dial up those plays and the way Brock Purdy can execute, I think that bodes well for them. But I think it all rests on McCaffrey, and I have the feeling it's like a house of cards. If he's not healthy, then it comes down crumbling pretty quickly, like we saw last year. And so, yeah, when you hear about calf soreness, it doesn't tend to believe that, make a 17-game season for McCaffrey is possible. But, if he is healthy, that the 49ers are as dangerous as anybody.
Moving outside of Seattle, I was so happy to have football back last night. That game had everything, including a lightning delay. It was a spark to start the season. Cowboys played the Eagles a bit closer than I thought. I couldn't tell how much of it was, their defense holding up better than I thought against the run, or maybe just the absence of Jalen Carter, who obviously got thrown out of that one. What'd you make of Week 1's first game?
Yeah, I thought the fact that the Cowboys weren't really talked about at all this offseason besides the Micah Parsons contract negotiation. They were able to fly under the radar a little bit. And when you kind of look at them, you talk about them, offensively, they're in pretty good shape with Dak and CD and George Pickens, coming in. They're going to be an explosive. They're going to be able to put points on the board. And obviously they emphasize improving their run defense, so being able to hold up that way, I think, shows that the Cowboys will be more competitive this year than most people outside of Dallas thought they would be. But I think it also just shows the strength of the Eagles to kind of wear you down, and eventually, they have the poise and the moxie to win most games. And I think that's how it's going to go for the Eagles. I think they'll be like a team that we've talked about with Kansas City for a number of years. They play a lot of close games. You think they're just getting lucky, but they know how to win at this point, and I think that's kind of what we saw last night.
Pete Carroll is with the Las Vegas Raiders, obviously, and he's one of those exes that you want to see do well, but not too well, Omar. We wish him success, but we don't want to see him go out there and do too much. What do you think about the Raiders? I mean, you got Geno over there. You have one of the best tight ends, and not the best tight end in the game, but they are in a tough division. What are your expectations for the Raiders?
Yeah, I think they'll be a lot better. But I think the Chargers and the Broncos and the Chiefs are still the playoff teams, and they seem to have only gotten better going into next year. So how much improvement the Raiders make will be measured by how they do in the division. But if they could sneak out a few wins here and there in the division, and obviously bodes well for their season. But I think they are going to be better. I think their season rests on, can you get a guy like Jamal Adams to have one more career year for that defense, and they have several guys in that position, kind of seasoned veterans that, maybe have one good year of football left. And if they're able to get those contributions, in addition to the young players and Geno Smith playing like they hope he does, and Ashton Genty, becoming the star that they hope he does, then they can have real success there. If not, then they're probably a couple years away to kind of rebuild the depth on that roster. But I think Pete has them believing it's possible this year. And when you believe in the NFL, a lot of, sometimes magical things can happen.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, speaking of that division, I think to Bump's point, a lot of people are wondering whether an injection of coaching talent or just talent from outside, maybe increased expectations for the Broncos defense, pretty much across the board, intriguing storylines for all three teams not named the Chiefs, will make for a surprise division winner. And I think it could be a fascinating race as the season goes on, but will there actually be a challenge to the Chiefs in Week 1? Who do you got, again, for Friday Night Football between the Chiefs and Chargers?
It's hard to go against the Chiefs just because, they've played in so many of these type of games, whether it's the Super Bowl and all the media attention and all the focus like they've seen this week in Brazil. They played in Germany a couple years ago. They played in Mexico City. And so, they're kind of used to being in this element, unfamiliar surroundings, but just going out and finding a way to win. And I think that experience will help. But I do think the Chargers, even though they were 11-6 and a playoff team last year, I do think they're going to be a lot better this year. I think that belief from Harbaugh, similarly like Pete Carroll, Harbaugh obviously, is a motivator. He's a team builder, the physical style of football, and they believe that they're going to be a lot better this year. And I think their season will rest on how Justin Herbert can play. Can he elevate and be one of these, dynamic type of postseason performers, not just a productive player in the regular season. So it all has to come together, but I just think the Chiefs are already there, and they've had the Chargers number. They've won 7 in a row in that series. So I think, Mahomes' magic might come through. But either way, I think it's going to be a great, AFC West showdown, rivalry, and the electricity down in Brazil. Just seeing it over the last few days, should have a pretty electric atmosphere at the stadium tonight.
Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers, a big move. I had the Green Bay Packers being one of the favorites in the NFC, but now, I mean, it should be conference championship or bust for those guys. What do you think about that situation? And Jordan Love, I've claimed him this year, Omar. Last year I claimed Sam Darnold. They called me crazy.
No.
This year I'm claiming Jordan Love.
He was the best quarterback in the NFC.
Yeah, he will be the best quarterback in the NFC this year. Yes, that's my opinion.
Well, yeah, I mean, I love Jordan Love too, and I love that team. I mean, they're a young team, and that was only getting better even without Micah Parsons, and to get him now will just, I think, help that team flourish. And I think, they have realistic Super Bowl aspirations. They have the quarterback. They have the coaching, have the experience. They've been in the postseason. So I think this is one of those moves where, Micah Parsons potentially could put them over the top and be the class of the NFC. So I love that move for the Packers. I love it for a young roster. They can kind of gel and grow together and get through the regular season and then perform in the playoffs, because obviously at Lambeau Field, they kind of get measured by what they do in the postseason, and I think Micah Parsons will be a big help for that.
Last question for me here, from a young up-and-coming team in the NFC to a team with some familiar faces and a very old quarterback. Far be it for me to look past week one, but the Seahawks get a real opportunity, an interesting one, to face Aaron Rodgers in 2 consecutive years on different teams. What are your expectations for the Steelers in 2025?
That's a great question. I mean, that for me, that was the offseason storyline of the year in the NFL, was just that question, how it's going to come together with Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. And I think the defense will be good, and I think that will take some of the pressure off Aaron Rodgers and the offensive side of the ball. And really for the last 10, 15 years since he's been an MVP caliber type of quarterback, the team has run through him, has run through his offense. And I don't necessarily think it has to do that anymore with the Steelers. I think the T.J. Watt and the defense and Cam Hayward, Mike Tomlin, they're going to have a dynamic defense. They're going to be able to win games on that side of the football almost single-handedly at times. And so then Aaron Rodgers can just be the best version of himself, maybe not have to recreate the magic he used to perform with, and just sort of be a competent quarterback there in Pittsburgh. And if they can get that, and then some magic every now and again, don't get me wrong, still pull off some late fourth quarter heroics, then I think they could have a special season. And obviously that's what they're looking for in Pittsburgh, because since they first won a playoff game in the organization in the 70s or something like that, this is the longest drought they've gone without a postseason win. So I know they're hungry for it, they're aching for it, and hoping Aaron Rodgers can deliver that for them this year.
He is NFL Network's Omar Ruiz. Omar, have so much fun in Brazil covering what should be a really exciting game tonight between the Chiefs and Chargers. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Omar.
You're welcome. Yeah, always great to talk to you guys, and enjoy the game up there on Sunday.
Have a good one. Let's get to headline rewrites.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Headline rewrites.
We must make headlines.
The real story behind the headlines in today's news with Bump and Stacy.
Headline number 1, Christian McCaffrey was added to the 49ers injury report with a calf injury. What's the real headline?
More like Christian McCaff injury. It's not bad. This was Tom Pelissero on the injury.
I do not get the sense, based on the conversations I've had so far, that there are alarm bells going off about Christian McCaffrey at this point. If there is any player you are going to take precautions with if he feels something in practice, it's the guy who's arguably your best player and missed most of the last season because of a variety of different ailments. We also know that calf injuries can be tricky. At times they are precursors to Achilles injuries. McCaffrey had issues with both his Achilles last year. Again, I do not get the sense that this is DEFCON 1 at this point, but the 49ers will be back out on the field this afternoon. Kyle Shanahan will address the media. We'll get a better sense about what, if anything, McCaffrey is going to be available to do when they kick off the season on Sunday against the Seahawks.
Sounds like nothing too worrisome yet for the 49ers, Bump.
Yeah, it is. That calf, man. That calf is a scary thing. You heard it. Sometimes it leads to that Achilles, man. And with Christian McCaffrey, you know how important he is to this offense. You have to take it seriously. Even if it's just a little tweak, if it just tickles a little bit, you sit him down and you rest. It changes a lot if Christian McCaffrey is not in this game. But that offense will still be able to operate. You just got to be careful with CMC.
Headline rewrites.
Headline 2, the Chiefs and Chargers start their season tonight in Sao Paulo, Brazil on YouTube. What's the real headline?
Your parents have no excuse to complain about streaming this time. With all the conspiracy videos your dad has sent you, he definitely knows how to find youtube.com. He can figure it out.
YouTube's pretty easy to find.
Dad, you know that those past 10 videos, you go to that same website
Yep.
and you can
right
watch
there.
this game for free. youtube.com. The instructions are in the name. Who do you got in this one?
Of course I have the Chiefs. I would love for the Chargers to upset. It sounds like Becton, the lineman they just picked up, the Chargers, is questionable for tonight's game, so we'll see how that works out. But it's time for Justin Herbert to do something. Justin Herbert, do something. You've had him as your top 5 or 6 when it comes to talent in the NFL quarterback spot. Is that correct? Just talent-wise, top 5, top 6?
I think that's fair.
All right, so now let's do something with that talent.
Yeah.
All right, let's do something. But no, I expect the Chiefs to get this done. Every year, when can you start counting out the Chiefs? As long as Pat Mahomes is on that team, you can't count them out. So I think the Chiefs get this done. But I would love for Justin Herbert to come with upset.
Yeah, I think the Chiefs have to earn the doubt. Much like they have the benefit of the doubt, they have to deserve the doubt, and they don't right now, winning so consistently. I do think that this division will be far more competitive than people think. I think the Broncos will probably have the best defense out of this division. I don't think that Pete Carroll's Raiders will be getting to the playoffs, but I do think they're going to be better with Geno under center compared to, quite obviously, Aiden O'Connell last year, or Gardner Minshew. And I think that the Chargers, in a second year with Harbaugh, can kind of get their feet under them and figure out who they are and their identity and really live up to that. They added some personnel and needed to his pass catchers. I don't think it starts week 1. I don't think the challenge to
You don't think
Chiefs,
they come out rolling?
I don't know. I think
Let's
it could.
go.
I think as the season progresses, we'll see a tighter division race than we all expected. I don't think the Chiefs are winning 15 games again this year. I don't know that the Chargers threaten them beginning this week.
I'm picking Chargers tonight.
For Dark Time Football?
Let's go Dark Time.
It's Dark Time Football, and
waiting all Friday for Dark Time Football.
According to Bob. Nighttime, Dark Time. It's the way you said it.
I got you, Stacy.
It's nighttime, dark time.
Stacy, I got you.
Okay.
Headline rewrites.
Speaking of dark times, the Mariners start another road series tonight, this time against the Braves. What's the real headline?
And we're all brave enough to watch it. I believe in us.
You know what this feels like? I don't know if this ever happened to you, Curtis. I'm sure your children go through this. You ever have a good cry as a kid and you cry yourself to sleep, and then you wake up just refreshed? Oh man, I feel good.
Stacy, maybe you have as an adult.
That's so rude. That's so rude.
But this is what this feels like. I've cried already. Okay, I'm done crying about the Mariners. I'm up now. I'm refreshed and I'm optimistic. Let's go get this win. Sweep would be nice. But the Astros lost yesterday. So, it could be worse. So I'm back to being optimistic. But as soon as they start getting lit up, I might just cry again.
Curtis, if you have to give us a bird's eye view of the Braves and maybe what we can expect for this series, what would you tell us?
Well, this Braves offense has underwhelmed this season, which has been one of the biggest mysteries in all of baseball, because they've got name after name after name on this roster. Maddleson, Ronald Acuna, Ozzie Albies, Michael Harris, Austin Riley. They are a shell of what they have been in years past in terms of offensive production. But again, with all that talent, you can't really take them lightly, even though they have not been that good this season. It's going to be tough, I think, in terms of opposing pitchers in this series, because Chris Sale gets the ball tonight. He's been good. Reigning Cy Young Award winner. Hurston Waldrop is Saturday's starter. He's got a ERA of 1 right now in just a few starts in his big league career. And then Spencer Strider, he's returning from Tommy John surgery this year. Hasn't been his usual self, but I feel like all 3 of these starters over the weekend still have a ton of talent. So not going to be easy. And then that Sunday start to Luis Castillo, that's a big one. Like, if he does not look like Luis Castillo of July, I think Red red flags go up, alarm bells go off.
Yeah.
It's going to be a pretty dire situation if Ruiz is not able to bounce back on Sunday.
First pitch is going to be at 4:15 p.m. today. Pregame show starts at 3 p.m. right here on Seattle Sports. Let's learn a bit more about the Mariners' top prospects and what it's like managing them. Aquasox manager Zach Vincej joins us next for the Farm Report.
The guy we've been wanting to speak to.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Josh Naylor.
Have you gotten a sense of how the fan base has responded to you? Like when we're on the air and we bring up your name, the texts start flying. They better re-sign him.
The fan base is crazy. It's like almost electric. You can sometimes like feel the ground shaking a little bit when something cool happens. So far, the fan base has been awesome. Even my family says they're incredible and probably one of their favorites that they've had in my career.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Summer can be the best time of the year, but if it's not feeling good in your house, if it's turning into an oven, some of the problems might be because you don't have enough insulation in your crawl space or attic. In fact, many homes in our region have damaged insulation or even none at all. Yeah, it's Mike Salk here, and you got to get somebody to check on it. That's why you call Crawl Pros. They'll come out and do a full corner-to-corner inspection of your crawl space and attic. And if it turns out that you've got a problem with your insulation, and maybe that's leading to bigger energy bills, guess what? Local utility companies have special incentives to help with the cost of getting your house properly insulated. In fact, if you're a PSC customer and your home was built before 1990, you could qualify to receive a rebate on up to 95% of the cost to get your attic properly insulated. Yep, 95%. Call Crawl Pros if you're worried about critters, mold, water damage, insulation issues, or anything else related to your crawl space or attic. Schedule a free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Bonneville, Seattle, and Seattle Sports are looking for organizations that regularly distribute information about employment opportunities to job applicants or have job applicants to refer. If your organization would like to receive notifications of job vacancies, please notify Human Resources at 1820 Eastlake Avenue East, Seattle, Washington 98102, or email us at seattlealljobs@bonneville.com or call 206-726-6902. Bonneville is an equal opportunity employer.
Switching bath soap from sandalwood to tropical essence? That's glamping in the rainforest. Sometimes a different way is the better way. Like the SR 509 Expressway near SeaTac. Tolling September 29th. Free Good to Go sticker pass at goodtogo509.com.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours. The Bump and Stacy Show is powered in part each day by the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and I can see clearly now. It's amazing. Let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for Refractive Lens Exchange, or RLE. Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. So if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the capper. You're never going to develop a cataract. I'm somebody that needed readers in every room of the house. I needed to see the scoreboard out at ball games. I just couldn't see clearly. That has all changed thanks to RLE. Whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to point you in the right direction. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Wyman and Bob from the Quantum Fiber Studio.
Weekdays 2 to 7
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
It's time for the Farm Report. This time we're talking with Aquasox manager Zach Vincej. And Zach, you were named Baseball America's 2024 Minor League Manager of the Year, which is already a really cool accomplishment. Congratulations. I would bet that even this season you've continued to learn, though. What's it meant for you in 2025?
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been, I feel like every single year you're trying to learn something. You're trying to be the best leader that you could possibly be for these guys. And I just feel like as a leader, as a manager, coach, whatever you're trying to do, you're always trying to improve. So for me, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm learning a lot about myself. There's just a lot of different things, but it's been awesome with this group of guys. A lot of new faces this second half. We had a great first half, so there's a lot of good things happening for us right now.
What was the transition like for you from a player to the position you're in right now? And did you know this is something you wanted to get into?
Yeah, I think so. I knew I wanted to do something in baseball. I didn't know if it was like a coach or like an agent, or I wanted to be in baseball. And it actually just fell in my lap. I was able to finish my degree at Pepperdine. And my former coach, that's the manager at the time, he was like, hey, do you want to be an undergrad assistant and work with the infielders and you can finish your degree? And I was like, sure, absolutely. And I fell in love with it. I loved it so much. And I always joke around with the guys. I'm like, man, sometimes I enjoy coaching more than I do playing at times, There's more, it's more rewarding for me. And I really enjoy the development part of things and helping the guys out and helping them achieve their dreams. So it's been a fun transition for me.
Speaking of achieving their dreams, it's probably always really exciting for a player to get promoted, but obviously that can make it kind of bittersweet for a manager because you got to keep managing your team. What's it like when a great player comes through Everett and then gets promoted mid-season?
Oh, it's great. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do at the end of the day. We're trying to develop these guys so they move to the next level. And, from going from high A to double A, it's a good little jump. So we're always super pumped about that. Obviously, you want to win games, and that's a part of the development. But it's always a new challenge bringing in new players and helping them what they need to work on and what their deficiencies are. And so I'm super proud of the group that we've had, and I'm super proud of our staff, too, helping these guys out. We had a lot of great promotions this year. I think close to 10 from high A to double A this year. So I'm super, super pumped about that. Proud of the guys and how they worked, and hopefully there's more to come.
Who's your mentor? Like, who's a guy that you call when you have a question about a philosophy or an approach?
Yeah, great question. I think there's just, what's great about the Mariners, there's a lot of great resources. Like we have manager calls every week. I mean, Andy McKay is up there for me. Lou Boyd, who's currently in the major leagues right now, he's really helped me out along the way. Our manager group is a great set, great guys. Ryan Scott up in Double A, we talk a bunch. Jose Caballero was up there. Like it's been I have a lot of guys that I talk to, and for me, I love just how our organization develops coaches as well. And I've been super fortunate to be in that position to learn from Andy McKay and learn from Justin Toole and learn from Lou Boyd and all these different guys that have been in the game for a long time. So it's been fun to learn from them, and hopefully, it continues.
Andy's got a couple good book recommendations on Twitter, too. I've definitely added some things to the Amazon cart, just randomly following Andy's account. Speaking of some of the players that you're overseeing, what's it like getting to manage a switch pitcher?
Yeah, that was definitely something new for me, especially for the organization. We're just trying to figure out what's the right routine for him. But it was the first time I saw him throw, I was blown away. I was like, man, this is incredible. I can't believe this is happening. Throwing, he's very, very special from the right side, but he's getting better from the left as well. He brings a lot of value on both sides, and it's just cool to see his progression, seeing how his routines are, how he handles with failure. It's pretty cool because I'm like, man, it's already hard as one player dealing with some adversity and dealing with some failures, but now you basically have to worry about two different players because his righty and his lefty are completely different. So seeing him deal with that and bounce back and get that promotion earlier this year, it's been fun to watch. I think there's a lot of things that he could work on, of course, but he's moving in the right direction.
Hey, kind of a clarifying question about that. Do you declare, pitching lefty before an inning? Do you switch it by batter? Like how do the mechanics of it work?
Yeah, before each batter. And he's limited on the left side. I believe as of right now, it's maybe a handful of at bats that he goes lefty because we want to keep that workload at a good spot. But majority of the time he's pitching righty, and then we'll pick our spots with maybe a matchup or when he needs to throw lefty, and he can declare before each at bat.
Hey, we saw Dan Wilson get tossed out of a game the other day. Have you ever been tossed out of a game? And if so, was it calculated or was it just pure emotion?
I have been ejected. Yeah. I got ejected once this year. Once the previous year and twice the other year. So yeah, I have been.
Let's go.
I consider it regression that it wasn't twice this year, Zach.
I know the coaching staff was like, "Hey, what are you doing? You need to get ejected here." So no, I try to keep my cool. I think there's times and places for it where you're protecting your team, and there are times I feel like where it's necessary, where you try to get your point across, and is a part of the game. I try to hold, the utmost respect for the umpires. They have a really hard job. I understand that. And just the heat of the game and all that, it comes into play. So I try to keep it at a minimum, try to keep my emotions at check, but there's definitely, I feel like I'm a baseball guy at the end of the day. I like a good ejection. So
you know what we do too. Most of the time, I always wonder if it's like, it certainly feels like unspoken rule in baseball. It's like, I'm going to get in the ump's face because my player's getting fired up. But do you ever storm out there and just kind of like, oh my God, like, have you ever had to have people in the dugout be like, Zach, don't? it's not worth it here.
No, I feel like I'm the other way around. I feel like we have some staff members that I need to, hey, it's okay. We're going to be all right.
So you're the cooler heads that prevail.
I I would like to think so, but I do have a little fiery side to me. I will say. I blame my pops on that one.
You've gotten to see Colt Emerson up close this season, obviously the Mariners' top prospect. We didn't anticipate him getting traded at the deadline, but obviously really grateful that he didn't because this farm system's so exciting. What did you see from him?
And he's a special player. He's growing offensively. He puts the ball in play, hits the ball hard, very disciplined at the plate. And then the one thing that I'm super proud of is his defensive work that he's done at short. He's been a Gold Glover at shortstop, and he's been coming from last year going into this year. He's really worked on some fundamentals, especially with Perry Hill in the big league level. He spent some good time with him during spring training, and then that carried over to high A with me, and I continued that along the way. And I'm really, really proud of the work that he's been doing. He put in the work. His routines were flawless. And then on the hitting side, he's only growing. He's starting to pull the baseball, get the head out, and getting on base. And so I'm really, really proud of how he's progressed. He's a special player. He's a competitive kid. He wants to win. Great teammate. I have nothing but great things to say about Colt, and he's got a bright, bright future.
Everett plays in the Northwest League Championship Series starting next week against the Eugene Emeralds. We are obviously rooting for you guys. He's Aquasox manager Zach Vincej. Zach, thanks so much.
Thanks, Zach.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Have a good one. Catch the Mariners Braves series finale this Sunday on the Seattle Sports app or on AM 770. First pitch at 9:05 a.m. Meanwhile, the Seahawks kick off the 2025 season against the 49ers on the app and on 710 with pregame coverage beginning at 10 a.m. As always, simply download the Seattle Sports app to find both broadcasts, making our picks for week 1 next.
Get inside the huddle.
The handoff inside. He's Charbonnet. He's going to go. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Taking you inside the VMAC every week. Thursdays, noon to 2.
Our guys show up to play.
Player interviews.
It's obviously been paying off. Just going to continue to do that.
Previewing this week's matchup.
We'll say they come out and just run the ball down the Niners' throats.
And everything Seahawks.
If anybody had a doubt, don't.
The Huddle. Every Thursday at noon. Exclusively on the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
Paid for by Hims & Hers Health. Hims & Hers Weight Loss is not available everywhere. Compounded products are not FDA approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are not compounded.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at 4hers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's 4hers.com/radio. FORHERS.com/radio.
Is it me or is it musty?
Oh, damp. Check the bathroom.
Damp! Wait!
Yeah?
I'm ordering damp rid!
Get rid of the damp by trapping excess moisture with Damp Rid.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri coming this October.
You don't look like police.
I'll take that as a compliment. See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Pay debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Maura Dooley here. It's time to recognize a woman in our sports community with the 2025 Women of Inspiration Award. The nominations are in, and the Seattle chapter of WISE, which stands for Women in Sports and Events, needs your help selecting a winner. Voting is open now until September 26th at woiseattle.org. The winner will receive a generous cash donation from WISE and their partners for the cause of their choice. Help honor a local woman today. Vote by September 26th at woiseattle.org.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
Saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla.
Even joint replacement? Hey, it's Dave Wyman, and before you make that decision, see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine. Why? Because he gives it to you straight. Dr. Wagner said my right knee needs replacement, and I appreciate his honesty and expertise. My left knee is fine right now, but the minute it isn't, I'm heading to Dr. Wagner for his expert opinion. I want to avoid another surgery, and I've heard so many patients rave about results from their 90-minute outpatient stem cell procedure with Dr. Wagner. He's a board-certified Seattle physician with over 30 years of experience and has performed more than 20,000 stem cell procedures using a person's own stem cells to regenerate cartilage in their own joints. People with severe osteoarthritis, even bone on bone, are back doing what they enjoy without pain and without surgery. Whether it's a shoulder, hip, elbow, ankle, wrist, or knee, before choosing surgery, see Dr. Mark Wagner first. Go to drmarkwagnermd.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
The Seahawks have named their Week 1 captains Sam Darnold, Brady Russell, and Leonard Williams. As you guys know, they aren't doing static captains this year. The captains will change by week.
Love Macdonald. Hate this.
I know.
I know. It's okay, Mom.
It's okay. Let's talk about the Rams. How will Matthew Stafford's back impact his play against the Texans? The quarterback answered that question himself on Thursday.
I'm going to go play the game. Whatever happens, happens. I'm playing like I always play. I got no issues with, a physical game. Obviously, would love to stay as clean as possible, but, I'm not thinking twice about that at all. I'm out there ready to go play.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
He sounds so young right there.
I know.
Sounds like a young man.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't sound like he has a bad back.
I'm just realizing I don't hear Matthew Stafford speak often. Is
Nah,
also part of
not
it.
often. He's going to battle through, man. The beating he took in Detroit, I mean, no offensive line. You did have Megatron over there. He's a tough cat. I don't anticipate that at least week 1 he's affected much by this.
You know why it doesn't sound like Matthew Stafford? Because the real Matthew Stafford's dead. That's an imposter.
No, Curtis introduced me to the
fake Matthew Stafford.
Curtis introduced me to the conspiracy theory, which we almost did as a headline rewrite last week. It's like a funny theory online that Matthew Stafford,
the real Matthew Stafford's no longer with us. That's an imposter.
and that this is the fake Matthew.
hiding.
This is fake
Really?
Matthew
What
Stafford in a Matthew Stafford uniform.
Okay.
It's obviously a joke.
Okay.
I mean, that's
I
what
can
they
get
want
with
you to
that.
think.
I can get with that.
First the moon landing, and now this.
You know?
We have to choose one.
No, you don't.
Okay. Cam Ward was asked about the balance of being a gunslinger and limiting turnovers.
I'm not really worried about turnovers. I don't think quarterbacks had a turnover-free season in the NFL, so, I would like to be the first one, but, it's not chances. The odds not in my favor right now, so, I'm not really worried about that. I'm more about, just continue to move the chains on first, second down, trying to stay out of third and long. Then if we get a situation like third and long, got to convert. So, we just got to be good up front, good in my position, good in the running backs and receivers. I think we'll have a good game.
Cam said, listen, I'm throwing this. I'm throwing this
I'm
ball.
throwing that thing.
I'm throwing this ball.
Let it loose. That's the way he has to go about it. I'll tell you one thing. He's won the offseason as far as
quotable moments. Likability.
Just dog. He's I can understand why they loved him at Washington State and why he was able to go to Miami and just take over as quickly as he has. Cam's a soldier, man. I can't wait to see him play. I don't think they're going to have much success, but they might have found their quarterback for the next few.
Despite practicing this week after holding in most of training camp,
I never liked Detroit. I never liked them. Even when I was in Dallas, it was just always a heavyweight fight every time they came in. And they kind of got our guys when I was injured last year, or the whole team was injured. And so, I just think it's a funny way how things work. I'm excited to play them. I know they're excited, and it's going to go all 12 to 15 rounds.
Parsons also thinks that Detroit's penchant for trick plays is gimmicky.
Trick plays are for people who can't beat you straight up. It's like a guy running around the ring all day trying to jab, but meet me in the middle. You know what I mean? Let's line it up. And I think that's what guys who try to do trick plays do. They can't beat you head up. They don't want to out-physical you. They don't want to be dominant. It's a scared tactic, I guess, but, I can beat you in which way.
Agree, disagree? I'm guessing by your body language right now that you do not agree with Micah Parsons, that trick plays are gimmicky and for people who
it's
can't
because you
beat
play defense
up.
and you've been tricked. That's why. What are you talking about? Trick plays work when teams are not disciplined. Trick plays are ran when coaches feel like I can influence someone to think something's going to happen and it's not happening. Micah, respectfully, you've been tricked before. That's why you don't like trick plays.
Yeah, I also don't buy the idea of trick plays are what you do to overcompensate when you don't have enough manpower. You know how
the
coordinated you have to
nice.
be to have trick plays work?
The lines
trick
are nice.
plays don't work with bad teams.
Yeah, they do.
The only time I've seen that is with a 500 Rams team that constantly had trick plays against the Seahawks on special teams.
It works with bad teams.
I'm just saying.
And then he said it's like a jab. No, a jab is essential to fighting. Get your analogies right, man.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm hating on him.
You really are.
I am.
Why?
But I don't know, because I'm an offensive guy.
Yeah.
And I remember opening up games as an offensive coordinator with a trick play. Why? Because I knew these guys aren't disciplined, and they're going to fall for it.
Let's make a couple picks in our last minute for some of the early window games. Really a ton of them that we're going to see, but I'm going to skip over some ones that we may not be interested in. I will start with, let's see, Pete Carroll's first game is going to be against the Patriots, a team that's also really struggled. It's in the same window as Seattle. No, it's not. It's early window. 10 a.m. start here in Seattle. You taking The Raiders?
New England. Afton Chisholm scores 2 touchdowns.
Okay. Well, I should have foreseen that, but
Yep.
I really messed that up. Divisional. Easy question to answer. What you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday. That's next.
Touchdown Seahawks! Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 71, Walter Jones. As strong as any defensive player he faced, he had the feet of a dancing bear, and he had hands that once they gripped you, he wasn't going to let go.
The next great chapter in Seahawks history begins Sunday in the season opener against the 49ers at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health. It's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Let's go. You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the final days of Sleep Number's biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale. Up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Ends Monday. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Hundreds of vehicles on the ground, 8 dealerships, 14 brands, all in one location. Visit West Hills Autoplex. We have more brands in one location than anywhere else in Washington State, import or domestic, new or pre-owned. We make finding your perfect vehicle easy, and that means a remarkable car buying experience for you. Skip the hassle with West Hills' streamlined buying experience and feel confident buying from your neighborhood family-owned dealerships. West Hills Autoplex, Auto Centerway exit, Highway 3, Bremerton.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Mariners are back today with a series against the Braves. Their last of this road trip. First pitch is at 4:15 p.m. Pregame show starts at 3 p.m. on Seattle Sports.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time.
This hour is brought to you by Mazda of Everett.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. It's a Football Friday powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and it is week 1 in the NFL. We already watched the Eagles beat the Cowboys, surprisingly, barely, in Thursday Night Football. You got Friday Night Football between the Chiefs and Chargers tonight in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And this weekend, on Sunday, 1-something p.m. kickoff that I should look up with Bump on the pregame show at 10. You have the Seahawks opening up the season here at home at Lumen against the San Francisco 49ers. What do you need to see? 866-979-3776. What do you mean, why do I do that?
Why you say it different?
What?
Say it the way you normally say it.
Because I'm saying it slower because people are calling. Okay. So it's like maybe you...
It's to build the drama.
Yeah, it's to build the, 866-979-3776.
I don't like change.
I wish I could host a game show where I tell people, I feel like I could have a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire tone with let's see if you had the answer.
Mm-hmm.
I'd crush it. Let's get to
If
our
only
callers.
we had a game show coming up in this hour.
We do. Coming up at 1:30. It's Niners. Our first caller, Robert in Issaquah. Robert, what do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
Hey, Stacy, before I begin, I just want to say you do a really good job at what you're doing on the radio. I just wanted to throw that out at you.
Thank you. Thank you, Robert.
Hey,
you
no
can talk
problem.
for as long as you
I want to see bone-crushing defense. That's what I want to see. I want to see them flying like torpedoes, putting the fear in the QB and the receivers no, I don't want the ball. No, that's what I want to see. Build a foundation. Why we brought Mike Macdonald here, it was to put the fear in those people oh, no, just give it to them. That is what I want. Thank you for taking my call, and good job.
Thanks, Robert. Bone-crushing defense. And then Robert hung up. He said, bring me violence, or, as Ernest Jones said, feed them chaos. That was a bar.
That was a bar. No, I like Rob's energy. Rob, I'm on the show too, just in case you're wondering. But No, I love
big main character.
I love his energy, man. He even simulated someone being scared and shiver.
No, not me. That would be me as a receiver.
No, but honestly, when you have safeties and linebackers lurking in that secondary, you're gonna think twice about going across the middle. So all it takes is one good bow.
Yeah.
And the word's going to spread fairly quickly, and you might get some alligator arms.
I was just imagining me as a receiver. I'd be like just hugging the hip of the defender. Like, don't go away from me. Don't stay right here. They can't throw me the ball. No, I'm with Robert on this one, actually. I would love to see a game that makes me feel very excited for the ceiling of this defense.
Yeah.
Let's go to Scott in Birch Bay. Scott, what do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
I would say pretty much the same thing, but on the other side of the ball. I think they really need to commit to running the football. And there's a couple levels to that in that, if they run the ball 3 times for 7 years, the first 3 times they run the ball, they get 7 yards. They can't quit on doing that, which is something the team's done in the last few years. The other side of that is if they are running the ball successfully, that doesn't mean you need to all of a sudden come out and use play action to make a couple big plays unless the defense gives that to you. And there's a lot of offensive coordinators in the NFL will do that. They'll be running the ball down somebody's throats, and all of a sudden they just decide they have to throw because they can, and the defense hasn't changed. So basically, let's go out and punch them in the mouth on the other side of the football and beat them up like that, and go home, and we'll make their offense be just as scared as their defense.
What do you think about Scott's point, Bump?
Yeah. I think that some people think that because you're on offense, you can't deliver the punch. You think of violence in a defense all day, and that is not true. Offensively, with O-linemen, they can deliver the punch. Receivers, when you're blocking, you could chip the edge. There are things that offenses can do to make the game physical, so I agree 100% with that. Go ahead and do it, and once you have loosened them up with the physicality in the run game, take your shot through the air.
I'm going to turn Scott's point into a bit of a question. It's one that I was wondering when he was talking about the run game. How do you balance, hey, I need to be stubborn with this to establish it. I can't get away from the run the second it doesn't work. I need to build up that practice. But then how do you avoid letting that stubbornness cost you?
It's
all feel.
It's feel. It's what the defense is giving you. It's individual matchups. It's data from the people upstairs, your coaches. It's adjustment to the game plan. I mean, there's no guaranteed way to have success running the football and stay away from the pass and just run the football. It's so hard to explain because you have to, you're taking in the data, and the down and distance and field positioning factors into your play calling, right? You're not going to run the football on 3rd and 9 and you're backed up. You have to throw the football. So success on 1st and 2nd down kind of determine that, and your down and distance on 3rd.
Okay. Let's go to James in Sumner. James, what do you want to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
Success on 1st and 2nd down.
Oh, James, hang on. Yep, hang on. We can't really hear you. Why don't you call back and we'll bump you right up to the top once we see your name there, so you don't have to wait in line. Okay, while James calls back, let's run to Jake calling from Kirkland. Jake, what do you want to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
Yeah, I'm hoping to see that they sharpen up in terms of being battle tested. I watched last year, and when they're going down the stretch and they're playing the Vikings, who we know was going to be in the playoffs, the Green Bay, who was going to be in the playoffs. I felt like I saw their youth in that game, and they weren't really battle tested for those kinds of intense games. And who knows if the Niners are really going to be good or not this year, but it's right off the bat, all right, are our young players really up for the task? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for this year.
Thanks for the call, Jake. What do you think about that kind of setting the tone against a team? Last year it was, hey, you're facing a Denver Broncos team without high expectations and a rookie quarterback that hasn't
Miami
figured it out
team,
yet. Then
and
Miami with
and the New
Skylar
England team.
Thompson.
Yeah.
Exactly. This time it's, hey, there are some Vegas odds makers that have the 49ers winning a Super Bowl.
No, I love it. I like it. You get them early, you get them late. I believe you get them last game of the season or second to last game of the season.
Game.
No, I love it, man. I think that it's important to figure out who you are early. And the better opponent you face, the more data you have when it comes to yourself and what you need to work on. I loved it. As soon as I saw the schedule, win or lose, you figure out exactly what you need to do.
Yeah.
And for the young guys to get a taste of a real rivalry. Like, you're coming from college to this. And in college, there's a bit more passion, obviously, with the fan base or whatnot because of those rivalries. So they get to feel it real quick.
I'd love to just reestablish an even firmer rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a rivalry. These teams don't like each other. Fans don't like each other. But it's been when Seattle had some of its good years. The last time both teams were really, really, really good at the same time was obviously Seattle's last Super Bowl era. 866-979-3776. What do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday? We got James back in Sumner. James, what do you need to see?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right. What I like to see is like the offense, get a little physical instead of taking the punch from the defense all the time. They got the big bruisers, two running backs, Charbonnet and Walker. I like to see those guys put to the test.
I like it. I had a note about Darnold. Is that another thing that you wanted to see?
Yeah, to break the, but like when he was in Minnesota, he threw the ball a lot and wind up getting in a lot of trouble sometimes throwing the ball all over the place. Well, now you got these two running backs. Just use them and use the tight end.
All right. Thanks for the call, James. What do you think of James' thing that he wants to see? I want to see these tight ends used. I want to see the weapons around Darnold used.
One, James, you sound like my dad. For real. You sound like my dad. Two, yes, Democratic offense. That is a bar from the offense. Who do we get that from? I keep saying it. Bob Condotta. Yeah, Democratic offense from Bob Condotta. That's how great offenses work. When you have multiple playmakers touch the football, you think of some of the more balanced offenses. You spread it out. You run the football. Get your tight ends involved. Your receivers over the top. So then they can't just take away one person. That's why you move receivers around, right? You have an outside receiver. A good team is going to keep a safety over the top and try to bracket him with a corner. So now you're moving them into the slot. You're getting them on the other side. Line them up in the backfield. You have guys at the running back, tight end, and receiver positions that you can just move around. Mm-hmm. And Kubiak has shown that he's capable of doing that. So, yes, I'm with my dad, James.
Call now. What do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday? 866-979-3776. Eric calling from Linden. What do you need to see?
I just need to see a win. We lost way too many games at home last year, and we got to protect that field, man.
I agree with you, Eric. Bump, what do you make of the debate last year between, hey, you got to show up for your team versus, hey, the team's got to win too? Like, where did you end up landing on it?
I think it's a two-way street, but the players set the tone. The players and the play on the field create that atmosphere. If you're out there going 3 and out, turning the football over, why would anyone want to show up and cheer you on? It's as harsh as it sounds. It's a performance-based business. You want people to show up and cheer. You got to give them something to cheer about. What is it? Feed them chaos.
Feed them chaos. You have to feed them chaos. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Maybe like a brunch at a 105 kickoff or 125. I haven't decided. One thing I'll say about this is
105.
105. Thank you. You would know, given that you're working a very long day. One thing that I do want to say is if they start with a win, then win on the road against the Steelers, and then win in week 3, I better not see some opposing fan. If they start with 4 wins, 4-1, even 5-2, I better not see once they start delivering wins or if they start feeding that chaos. You better be there to eat.
You better be there to
You
eat.
better be there to
They
eat.
serving.
You know what I mean? At a certain point, it's like you better not be selling your tickets just because you're like, I don't know that it's worth it. If they start delivering, you better show up. Okay. 866-979-3776. Maddie in Des Moines, what do you need to see from the Seahawks?
So I just want to see them go out there and take it from the Niners. I want to see them go out there and out-physical them. I want to see our running backs go out there and hit them in the mouth. I want to see the defense go out there and take the ball away. I want Brock Purdy to be so uncomfortable. I want him to see ghosts the rest of the year. I want this Hawks team to be that physical, dominant beast that it can be. That's where I'm at. I'm super hyped for this team, super hyped for Sunday. I just want them to go out physical and show them what they can do.
Thanks for the call, Maddie. Maddie is jacked up for the season. He said, show me some violence here. Was that missing from this team?
Maddie needs to do the pregame speech for these guys.
Right? We need to get Maddie in the locker room.
And let's get her going.
Yeah.
Was it missing? I don't think it was missing. I think there are levels to it. You can't play this game and not be intense and violent, but there are teams that just have a different level when it comes to that. So I do believe that there is another level for these guys to reach, but it's impossible to have any type of success in football and not play with some intensity.
Does it take a level of confidence? Like, you hear me out. I don't know that you can be a bad team and be out physicaling someone else. Like, you kind of gotta have a swagger about you where you go, this is pure ego. This is pure confidence.
Yeah. I think football might be the sport with the biggest egos, honestly.
Yeah.
I think so. Because you're out there protecting yourself because it's violent. You got to believe that you can conquer another team, beat another man one-on-one physically. So, keep those egos nice and high. Keep them going.
Chase calling from North Carolina. What do you want to see from the Seahawks? No, need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday.
All right, Maddie's got me pumped, so I'm not going to match that energy, but I'll just say that I don't want to see a predictive offense, and I really need to see one that's more of a setup offense. Like, they've got to have a play that they can run, and then it sets up the next play. And even if they get derailed, they've got something else to go to from that. It's really, really disheartening when you kind of know what's coming just by how the formation is, and you're like, all right, this is what they're going to do, and the defense knows it too. They're much smarter than we are. If we at home know what they're going to do, that's where the boos come from when they're at home, then, for sure.
Yep. Thanks for the call, Chase. I saw you nodding along at parts. I know that before you've talked about wanting to see an offensive coordinator build on concepts or even just a little more unpredictability.
Let's make those connections. You should have one formation with the same motion and 3 different plays off of that. You should have a run concept with a pass off of it. And that's what I think we're going to see. And I think that's what was that caller's name?
Chase.
Chase. I think that's exactly what Chase is talking about is you want to be able to think you know what's coming at home. It's like, oh, they're in this formation, this is what it is, and have it be something completely different. Once you see that, not completely different, but a different kind of play. Once you see that, Kubiak's in his bag, he's connecting the dots and connecting the plays.
Did you see that when you were watching Kubiak's first 2 games with New Orleans, where that team was cooking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's showing the same motion, showing the same shifts, showing the same patterns, and then switching it up. It's hard to, I guess it's not hard to describe, but once you see that, you know that there's a flow to the game and that the offensive coordinator is one step ahead of everybody. And it never felt like last year we were one step ahead of everybody.
Good point. 866-979-3776. Sean in Seattle, what do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
Hi, good afternoon. I'd like to see Sam Darnold be a game manager, like a point guard. And I would really like to see a lot of pressure on the quarterback, so a lot of sacks. I know that's been an area of need the past couple of years. Mm-hmm. Lastly, I'd love to see Torrey Horton get in there and get a touchdown.
Thanks for the call, Sean. So Sean needs to see Darnold look like a solid game manager, needs to see some pressure, some sacks, and would love to see something cool from Torrey Horton, a fun new addition.
If Sam is a game manager, that means everything else is flowing. That means the defense is playing well, the run game is going, the concepts are working, receivers are getting open, and he doesn't have to force anything. Game managing is okay. I hate when people knock a game manager. If he's game managing, they're winning ball games. That means everyone is contributing to this project. So I'm completely fine with that. And then Horton, 1 or 2 big plays. And a big play to me is like a 3rd and long. You make a big play or maybe a 20-yard reception. Just ease them into the NFL.
Is Brock Purdy a game manager?
Yeah, for sure.
Is there like a hybrid game manager who can make the right throw if it's needed? You just don't want him to do it too much?
No, I think most NFL quarterbacks are game managers.
Okay, I will accept that answer because I was going to say I feel like it's partially unfair to call Brock a game manager when he's been to an NFC conference game. He's been to a Super Bowl.
Most QBs are game managers. Joe Burrow, gamer. He's game breaker. Lamar, game breaker. Pat, game breaker.
Josh,
game breaker.
Herbert,
game breaker ability. Still learning to manage.
Yeah. 866-979-3776. Let's go to Shannon in Marysville. What do you need to see from the Seahawks?
Hey, Bump and Stacy. You both do a great job on the show.
Oh, thank you.
I got a little message for you, Stacy, when I'm done with this. But what I'd like to see is the cohesiveness that we had when Steve Hutchinson played on the line. They all communicated. They moved in a wave, opened up holes for Sean Alexander, John L. Williams, and they had it down to a fine art. And these young players can develop that if they start learning how each and every one of themselves moves within. And that way they move like music. And you know, how we had it back when Hutchinson played, he opened up holes because the whole line moved in one direction or then switched back to the opposite one. It was like a wave. And, we shouldn't have never got rid of Hutchinson, but he's in the Hall of Fame now. But Stacy, I urge you to stop drinking those Diet Cokes.
Oh, gosh. Okay, Shannon.
They trick your pancreas into read about it, and they got aspartame and asuflame in them. They're both horrible chemicals.
Shannon,
so I'm just concerned about your health.
I will take a break. Matt and Curtis are dying and staring me down. Bump is staring me. I will take a break, but not for you three, only for Shannon.
Whatever works.
Shannon, thank you.
Whatever works.
Stacy needed to hear it from somebody not named us.
Stacy, I also told Stacy to drink water like 2 hours ago.
They had a write-up on the internet saying how it tricks your pancreas into actually gaining weight.
Your pancreas.
Okay, you guys are scaring me now.
It's on the internet.
Okay, Shannon, I won't. Shannon, I'll stop. I promise.
Think
I
of
promise.
your pancreas, Stacey.
I'll think of my pancreas. I promise I will stop drinking Diet Coke for as long as I possibly can.
Shannon, call us once a week, please.
Thank you, Bump.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Shannon. All right, let's go to Jackson in Tacoma. Jackson, what do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
I want to see a return to when we had Angry Doug Baldwin and Marshawn Lynch hitting people on the field as hard as our defense did.
Just a return of some violence on offense.
That seems to be a common.
Really what got our crowds really into it, even if we didn't get the W.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the call, Jackson.
Common
you were
theme.
saying that seems
common
to be,
theme. People want the violence back.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
I also agree. Let's go to Rodney in Tacoma. Rodney, what do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
Hey, I have to piggyback on that. You know, look, we got to bring – look, I went to the first 49er game with Pete Carroll. I think it was against Mike Singletary. He was the 49er head coach, right? But, look, our crowd was there rocking the house. I mean, and so Matt Hasselbeck on the first drive threw an interception. We still won the game, but, I mean, look, I heard on the news that over 50% of the tickets sold for this game went to the 49ers. Come on, this is our house, right? This is our house, so we gotta take it back. So our guys need to get out there. I need to see that intensity, like they've been saying. You know, bring it on the defense. I know we don't got the Legion of Doom anymore, but man, you know, come on, Mike, that's what you're here for. But on offense, right? Come on, let's just do this.
Thanks for the call, Rodney.
Rodney
what do you think?
Has the spirit that every 12 fan needs during this time. He's ready to go. He's hyped up. Bring the noise, bring the violence, bring the energy, man. You bring whatever Rodney brought during that segment. That's what we need in the stands. I
am co-signing with Rodney, and I have kind of been along the lines of like, yes, the players need to perform, the players need to win, blah, blah, blah. But like, fandom isn't, someone likened it earlier to like, I'm not going to go back to a restaurant if they serve bad food, but that's not the relationship between fans and a team. The point of being a fan is that's kind of like, that's just your team.
Yeah, you just ride with
You
them,
know what
no
I
matter
mean?
what.
Like, you're like, well, I'm here now. I can't leave.
Yeah.
though. You were doing some digging yesterday, though. One of your 4 downs into the Vivid seats, saying that 53%.
Oh yeah. Rodney, I'm gonna let you
Rodney, I
know
have good news.
that Vivid be lying. They be lying, or they make you think something that's not true. What happened was they only have access to so many tickets, like a few thousand tickets. So 53% of those tickets that they have gone to the 49ers. So the way they worded it, like they're not lying, but they're making people believe something that ain't true. Now there are going to be Niner fans there. They show up and show out every home game, but it ain't going to be 36,000 people out there.
Matt in Tacoma, you are our last caller. What do you need to see from the Seahawks on Sunday?
I know what I need to see. I need to see JSN really cement his place, put his name down as the number 1 receiver. A little cup of coupe. What I want to see is DBs with crossed eyes and safeties with crossed eyes. I want their teardrop shaped like crucifixes. That's what I want.
Bob, your final thoughts on our calls today, including Matt's.
He wants that deception. He wants that. It looks right, but we're going left. It looks left, but we're going right. That is the sign of a good offense, and that's what the Seahawks are going to try to do. Niners as well, so I hope our defensive eyes aren't crossed.
Let's see what's on tonight.
What's on tonight with Bump and Stacy, brought to you by Caesars Sportsbook at Muckleshoot. Now, here's what's on tonight.
The Mariners take on the Braves in Atlanta. Pregame starts at 3 p.m. First pitch at 4:15 p.m. right here on Seattle Sports. Niners. The first edition of our game show coming your way next.
Wyman and Bob.
We've got Gray Zabel, rookie guard.
Every afternoon at 2.
Our texters that text into the show will give you, some restaurant advice. Which way should they direct you?
Man, the simple thing is just you run the damn ball with like a steak and potato type restaurant.
I would certainly start with El Gaucho.
That's my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting cultured by my left tackle, Charles Cross. So I just tried sushi for the first time like a week ago. That was all right.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Start having fun. Caesars Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Another checkup? Why are so many people getting new puppies?
Dr. Kim's veterinary office is littered with cuteness.
We are booked solid for weeks, but who can say no to a puppy, right? Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, who's what? Oh,
she needs to find extra vet techs to get those pups some extra love.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Paid for by Hims & Hers Health. Hims & Hers Weight Loss is not available everywhere. Compounded products are not FDA approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are not compounded.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers.
At forhers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at forhers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's forhers.com/radio. forhers.com/radio.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Cap off your summer with an incredible night at the ballpark.
There it goes! Randy's done it! He has tied it up to the second deck!
The final Mariners fireworks show of the season is coming up Friday, September 12th, presented by T-Mobile. Cal Raleigh and the crew are taking on the Angels in a divisional showdown at 7:10. And after the final out, we'll be lighting up the sky with a dazzling post-game display. Fireworks and Mariners baseball. That's two spectacular shows in one unforgettable night.
Holy smokes, what a firecracker! Way back into the upper deck. What a year for the Big Dumper.
Go to Mariners.com to lock in your seats and check out everything on deck, including Fan Appreciation Night presented by Starbucks Saturday, September 13th, and a Super Mario Mariners cap giveaway thanks to Nintendo Sunday, September 14th. Plus, don't miss the final homestand of the regular season featuring a matchup against Shohei Ohtani and the defending World Series champion Dodgers September 26th through 28th. Mariners baseball. Try dance up.
It's G. Scott. School's back and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
Help create a future with no more drunk driving victims. Join Molly Shen and the Davis Law Group for Move with MAD, September 13th at Red Square, Central Plaza on the UW campus. Move with MAD raises awareness and funds to help end drunk driving and prevent underage drinking. Every step taken and every dollar raised can help keep our families and communities safe. Sign up to walk or join the team at madwashington.com. Move with MAD, September 13th on the UW campus. Register today.
This hour is brought to you by Mazda of Everett.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Niners.
There's gold in them die hills.
Niner gang, bing, bing, bang. You're a rookie.
Really?
Over here.
It's week one
Straight
for
rookie
everyone.
over here.
No.
It's week
We've been doing this for years.
Okay.
Gracious, Stacy.
It's Niners, a game show that changes its name every week based on the Seahawks opponent. It's week one in the NFL. The Seahawks are taking on the 49ers, the first division matchup of the year as well. 5 questions in this one. I didn't do double points. 5 questions going back and forth. If we get to a tiebreaker, we have a way to solve that bump. As usual, you'll get us started. True or false?
Like those.
Brock Purdy, who we will see Sunday on the other side of the field, was the first 49ers quarterback to be named to a Pro Bowl in over 20 years.
Over 20. Who have been the quarterbacks? You've had Jimmy G, Trey Lance. Steve Young had to have been the last one. Did Jimmy G go to a Pro Bowl? He took him to a Super Bowl, but did he go to a Pro Bowl? That is the question, Stacy, because that will determine my answer. True.
You forgot about Colin Kaepernick.
Oh,
but he didn't get to a Pro Bowl, so you were correct.
The double swerve.
You're right. You did it. Curtis.
All right. Wow.
Despite having 11 losses last season, the 49ers were still top 5 in total offense. In fact, they were 4th overall. True or false? They were also top 5 in scoring.
I am going to say false. They were not top 5 in scoring.
You are correct.
Correct.
Man, feels good to be back.
They were 4th in total offense, but 14th in points per game, 22 points per game, same as Seattle. Bump. Seattle's only kickoff return touchdown for the season was recorded in a game against the 49ers, their first meeting. Who ran that one back?
LaVisca Chenault.
Yes.
Yes. Then they cut him right like a day or two afterwards.
But we'll never forget the touchdown. Wasn't he named to Special Teams Pro Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
They cut him, man.
Wasn't a lot of touchdown returns from kickoffs last year. Curtis, despite being without Christian McCaffrey in that game, the 49ers still rushed for a combined 228 yards, the most of any team last year against Seattle's defense. Which two running backs did most of that damage?
Isaac Guerrero, he had like a 80-yard run in that game.
Should have scored.
Yeah, that one was
he did the right thing.
That one was the heartbreaker dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one,
I know you know it.
I want to say Jeff Wilson Jr., but I feel like he wasn't the running back that did it last year.
This one's tough.
Yeah. Was it? It's not Raheem Mostert. He was with Miami. The 49ers will throw anybody in their backfield, and they can get 100 yards. Yeah. It wasn't Juszczyk. He doesn't get used like that. I don't know. Jeff Wilson Jr.
Jordan Mason. I knew that you would know.
He led the league for a little bit
For
in
just a
rushing
minute,
for about 4 or 5 weeks.
Bump, a chance to go up 3-1. Where am I? Former Seahawks receiver Marquez Valdez-Scantling, now with the 49ers and expected to play on Sunday, has previously played for 4 other teams. Can you name them?
Saints, Chiefs, Green Bay Packers. There's another team? Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs. Who's the other team? Curtis, you know who it is?
I do not.
Who's the other team?
It was
C the jersey. B the jersey.
What color do you see?
I see red for some reason.
Bump's just shaking
Texans?
his head. It's the Bills.
I don't remember him on the Bills at all.
I didn't either.
The red was there.
But Bump did. It just didn't come to him in the moment. Curtis, a chance to tie it.
Here we go.
Brothers Clint and Clay Kubiak will be opposing offensive coordinators in this one, which is very cool for the Kubiak family. They have a third brother who's also in football, though his is a front office role with the Cowboys. What's his name? You have multiple choice.
Okay.
Klein, Clive, Clark. Klein, Clive,
Clark.
The third Kubiak brother.
I'm
going
to say A. Klein. Final answer.
You're correct. It is tied 2-2.
Can we point out that the Kubiaks really decided to have 3 sons with
I hope
K as
they
their
have a
first
different
name?
middle initial.
Right? Like, come on, man.
Bump. In honor of families with K names, name the Kardashian children.
Ooh.
You don't have to go in age order.
How many are there?
Now,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Kim, Khloe, Courtney,
Don't forget the boy.
Rob, and then the 2 young ones.
Well, what are their names?
One's rich.
They're all
very
rich.
I mean, but the youngest one's the richest one, though.
What are their names, Bump?
Man.
What are their
I
names?
should know this. Kennedy.
Kennedy?
It's not Kennedy. Kendall.
Yes.
Okay, that's one.
Oh my God.
That's one. Kendall.
Oh, you're so close.
The other one.
Yes.
The other one's name.
The one with the black hair?
Yep.
Yeah, in the face. Kendall. Kylie.
You got it.
Hey, let's go. I'm very proud of myself
You
for
just
that.
lead a horse to water. Curtis.
Man, I didn't think I was going to get that, huh?
I believe in you.
You shouldn't have had to get that. This is rigged.
Shut up. Curtis. The 49ers last won a Super Bowl in 1995. Take that. But you got to hand it to them. 5 Super Bowl wins as a franchise is pretty impressive. They're tied for second place in Super Bowl wins with which franchise?
Tied with the Dallas Cowboys, you have 5.
Correct.
See what I mean?
3.
I watched the Cowboys documentary like last week, and they really hammer it home that they have 5 rings in that one.
Bump. Just because they won in 1995 doesn't mean they haven't been back. We know that. We watched those Super Bowls. They've appeared in 3 Super Bowls since 1995 and lost to which teams?
Chiefs. Ravens.
That's correct.
That's it?
Yeah.
They lost to the Chiefs twice.
I was like,
You got it. You did it, buddy. Curtis, to tie it.
All right.
A maybe healthy Christian McCaffrey isn't the only reason the 49ers are a trendy pick to win this one. There's also higher hopes for a defense thanks to the return of whom as coordinator?
Robert Saleh.
Yes. And we are tied, and we are going into
That's
extras.
all she wanted anyway was the tiebreaker. That's what she lives
Time for my tiebreaker challenge. Instead of going back and forth, we're going to have a very quick math problem. Chime in with your name the second you know the answer. Ready?
Wow. Math. Go for it.
4 plus 9.
Me. 13.
You did it.
It took too long. It took too long.
He was not confident in that answer.
Tiebreaker question. Who leads the overall all-time series between these two teams, the Seahawks or 49ers? And don't forget, I should reiterate the rule.
Seahawks.
If this is wrong,
Seahawks.
even though Curtis hadn't had the answer, he wins it all.
Seahawks.
It's the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know why? Because NASA Chobe sends us notes for the game
You
every
did
week.
it.
Congrats, Bob.
Stop acting like I don't ever win.
Okay.
I don't need your pity claps.
Okay.
All right? We coming out hot this year.
I know.
Curtis, I'm studying. I don't know what I'm studying.
I know.
But I'm studying.
I totally know. Let's see. Mike Macdonald.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. We have some injury updates from Mike Macdonald coming your way next.
Touchdown Seahawks!
Celebrating 50 years of Seahawks football with the voice of the Seahawks, Steve Rabel.
Number 71, Walter Jones. As strong as any defensive player he faced, he had the feet of a dancing bear, and he had hands that once they gripped you, he wasn't going to let go.
The next great chapter in Seahawks history begins Sunday in the season opener against the 49ers at Lumen Field. Kickoff at 1:05.
On the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Summer can be the best time of the year, but if it's not feeling good in your house, if it's turning into an oven, some of the problems might be because you don't have enough insulation in your crawl space or attic. In fact, many homes in our region have damaged insulation or even none at all. Yeah, it's Mike Salk here, and you got to get somebody to check on it. That's why you call Crawl Pros. They'll come out and do a full corner-to-corner inspection of your crawl space and attic. And if it turns out that you've got a problem with your insulation, and maybe that's leading to bigger energy bills, guess what? Local utility companies have special incentives to help with the cost of getting your house properly insulated. In fact, if you're a PSC customer and your home was built before 1990, you could qualify to receive a rebate on up to 95% of the cost to get your attic properly insulated. Yep, 95%. Call Crawl Pros if you're worried about critters, mold, water damage, insulation issues, or anything else related to your crawl space or attic. Schedule a free corner-to-corner inspection at crawlpros.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Hey, it's John Curley with some great news. If your home's heating or cooling is uneven, noisy, or expensive, listen up. The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump System from Home Comfort Lines is changing the game. It gives you room-by-room control and next-gen efficiency, so you're only heating where you need it. That means real comfort and real savings, and every quilt system system qualifies for max tax credits. Trusted for 50 years. Call the comfort people today at homecomfortalliance.com.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the final days of Sleep Number's biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale. Up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Ends Monday. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Maura Dooley here. It's time to recognize a woman in our sports community with the 2025 Women of Inspiration Award. The nominations are in, and the Seattle chapter of WISE, which stands for Women in Sports and Events, needs your help selecting a winner. Voting is open now until September 26th at woiseattle.org. The winner will receive a generous cash donation from WISE and their partners for the cause of their choice. Help honor a local woman today. Vote by September 26th at woiseattle.org.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive, deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, we offer premium windows that are 25% more energy efficient, reduce noise by 50%, and come with clean glass technology. And Leak Armor installation gives you a lifetime warranty to protect your home. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Well, I'm here with my good buddy, Dr. Dan Nelson from Eastside Pain and Regenerative Medicine. And you've heard from Dr. Dan's patients over the years how a simple stem cell procedure has successfully conquered their pain. Well, folks, now it's my turn. After years of dealing with knee pain from all the football abuse, I can say my knee pain now is almost 100% gone. How'd you do it, Dr. Dan?
Well, Brock, personally, I'm very happy that you did so well. And your story is like so many of our other patients who come in, former athletes and non-athletes as well, who have come in with chronic knee pain, and they are looking for alternatives besides knee replacement surgery. And we're happy to provide this service. It's been truly a game changer for so many folks. It's just been a pleasure to be part of this.
Consider Dr. Nelson, the only doctor with over 30 years of experience in pain medicine techniques, including stem cell therapy. I was in and out with a couple of follow-ups. It's a non-surgical solution to pain using your own stem cells. Consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Daniel Nelson, MD at 425-823-4000 or visit danielnelsonmd.com. That's danielnelsonmd.com.
Hey, baseball fans, T-Mobile is turning up the excitement with the Grand Slam giveaway. Want to score 4 premium tickets to an upcoming professional baseball game? This is your shot to experience the action like a VIP. Stop by your nearest T-Mobile Experience store and enter for your chance to win. While you're there, check out all the amazing deals and perks waiting for you with T-Mobile, your hometown network. Don't strike out. The Grand Slam giveaway won't last forever. Visit your local T-Mobile Experience store today for your chance to win 4 premium professional baseball tickets.
Luxury has arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Mike Salk here, and you can book for an unforgettable summer experience. Book now. It's open. Wake up to breathtaking Cascade views with world-class dining. Go to snocasino.com for details. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bumpin' Stacy.
Weekdays 10 to 2
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Some final injury updates ahead of week 1 between the Seahawks and 49ers. Let's take a listen to Mike Macdonald.
All right. Gotta love the in-season cadence, you know? See each other every day pretty much. This is great. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Mike. The message to the rookies, just how important is it that Sunday's it's just part of the process. You know, you haven't arrived anywhere, but it's more of the journey.
Well, yeah, it's a great point. It's how we want to operate. It's definitely, you know, it's the first game. There's excitement as it should be. That's the message this week. But we're trying to play the same thing we just did on a Friday practice. You know, it's the same. Kind of sounds probably weird to some thinking, you know, we expect to do it every time we go out there. It's a little bit different tempo, but the focus is the same, the intent's the same. And, they should be excited for the opportunity they have. These guys have worked their tails off, and they've earned this opportunity to go let it rip.
I know you claim bad memories sometimes, but if you think back to the end of last season, do you feel like you've got the ability to have more confidence in the plays that you call on defense, or potentially a wider variety of things that you can call based off the additional time you've had with the guys?
It's interesting. It's going that way, definitely, yeah. First game of the year, trying to keep it pretty tight, but our guys have been awesome in terms of understanding what we're trying to create. We've gotten some really cool stuff throughout. We'll see how much we can get to it into a game, see how the game flow goes. But yeah, the short answer is yes, for sure.
Is there any part of how you call games that's kind of refined or different because of the experience of last year and having to handle being a head coach as well? Or?
Well, I think it's kind of coming from the same area of we're just growing together, and our defense is evolving from what we're trying to create and from our personnel, and frankly, a lot of our opponents that we're playing are different than a lot of the opponent schemes that that this system has went and faced the last 2 years. So you got to kind of move and shift and stay up with the times and try to stay ahead of your competition.
How has calling defensive plays in the NFC West been different than the AFC North? Is there?
Man, yeah. Well, when Cincinnati was playing, they were heavy gun. It was heavy spread out. It was kind of like Peyton Manning-esque back in the day, like kind of pick you apart after the snap. The Steelers have they've kind of had their version of their offense for a long time. When Todd Haley, just different. There's different trees of. Even though Cincinnati was coming from more of a West Coast background, they tailored it to the people they had. So it just kind of goes in different directions. Cleveland did a great job. They're kind of like the teams out here, out in the West. We're all familiar with the offenses that we play in our division now, and they kind of come from the same West Coast style of offense. But then they've taken their turns over time. So it's just different. It's just different. So at the end of the day, there's only so many plays you can run, but how you get to them, how you formation it, personnels that you use, tempos are really important. Just how they operate overall is just kind of unique to every team.
I know he's not playing this week for you, but what progress have you seen out of Chenna since he's been able to get back with you the last little bit?
It's the same story. I mean, it's hard to put a timetable on this guy because he just keeps beating it. He's ahead of schedule. I mean, he looks great. I think we just need some more exposure for him before we go do it for real on Sunday. So, but he's doing a phenomenal job. Looks good.
Did Derek get hurt in practice or something like that? Or?
Yes, just tweaked his hammy running a route. So.
You think Jake Bobo maybe more potentially available next week, or what's the prognosis?
Hoping so. He looks good. It's just you got to clear the protocol. He's just in it right now. So, but spirits are positive, but we just needed to hit a couple more hurdles before we clear him.
Corey Horton kind of catching up with the time you missed. Obviously, for rookies, it can be hard to get this amount of time.
Well, it's a challenge. It's a challenge for a rookie, but. Torrey's done a great job, staying up to par. I think Friz has done a phenomenal job with him. Jake has. The rest of the vets in the room keeping up the speed, keeping the standard high. So, again, he's earned this opportunity, and I'm excited to see him play on Sunday.
With the exception of Anthony missing practice for you yesterday, you've had that starting line group together now for a while.
Yeah.
What kind of progress have you seen from a unit of 5 for them over the last 3-4 weeks or so as a unit to kind of coalesce?
Yeah, well, I'm excited to see him play. I mean, they haven't really played together in a live situation. A little bit in the Green Bay practice, Kansas City game. So, kind of itching to see him go out there and play for real. So, but they've another group that's worked extremely hard, kept their head down, stayed together, practicing the way we want every day. I mean, it's just really excited to see him, go out there and go play our ball.
You guys were able to get the extension done with Dave yesterday.
Yeah, it was big news.
Your thoughts on that after seeing the way he's fought back from the injuries and stuff since you first got here?
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, we all know Abe's story, but I mean the resilience that he has, perseverance, toughness. It's really a tone setter for us for our offensive line. him having his ties to community is pretty awesome too, and we love him, and we're glad he's going to be here for quite a while.
Like Leo and Aaron both talked a little bit this week about how close the team is this year, and some of the things that you guys have put in place, kind of off-field stuff to get guys help the team ball on. But why is that important to you to kind of add to that element?
Well, there's a lot of reasons. I think the first thing that at the end of last season, watching teams in the playoffs, it felt like, you're pissed off. You're not in the playoffs. You're watching the games. You're mad. That you should be in the game. You should be out there. You think you can beat all those teams. It's kind of the natural. At least that's what happens for me. I don't know what happens to everybody else, but it just became it was clear to me, or at least I felt like it was clear that like those teams felt like they were connected and they were tough, and that's where we needed to get. And that's the team that we want to be. That's the initial vision we had, but just to help clear it up. And we've had a lot of people in our building feel the same way, and so it's been a fun process to try to get aligned and attack this thing together. And this is ultimately, we're heading in the right direction of the vision that we want to create for our organization, and that's exciting. But that's where it started.
To that point, David Ertz yesterday said Leo, Jaron Reed, and D-Law were the three amigos, with Murphy being the sidekick. Are you aware of that? Is that what you?
I haven't heard that yet, but makes sense.
What do you look for?
Through, not around.
In life and in football?
You got it.
Would Jerica expecting that to be a long-term thing with the Nets?
No, hopefully not. Hopefully we'll practice. We'll kind of get a better feel in the middle of next week.
Do you plan to have all three quarterbacks active Sunday, or?
Do you really want me to answer that, Bob, or can we wait till the game? Let's wait till the game. Let's wait till the 90 minutes. It's good for us there.
Okay.
Obviously, first game of the season's big time, but is there extra emphasis in this one since you're playing the 49ers at the last game of the season? So good way to get your start off.
Yeah,
in the
look,
conference.
I know. Again, it's just is what it is. We're playing a game Sunday. It's another opportunity for us to go be our best, and it's going to be awesome because it's in front of the 12s, which is a great atmosphere for us, and we're really excited about that. But I just think if you start chasing, the gravity of games and things like that, especially you're looking at a head coach that I haven't coached a playoff game yet. I haven't coached, you start saying games are bigger than they are, then sometimes you might get out of whack. So every game is big, and this is the next one.
I think earlier when we asked you about Tyrese in camp, you had said him having like a snap count, I guess, maybe on the table when we're ramping it back up. Does he need to be on one?
Let's just say it's on the table. It's under consideration. Yeah.
That was Seahawks coach Mike Macdonald. Coming up next, Wyman and Bob.
The guy we've been wanting to speak to, Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2. Josh Naylor.
Have you gotten a sense of how the fan base has responded to you? Like when we're on the air and we bring up your name, the texts start flying. They better re-sign him.
The fan base is crazy. It's like almost electric. You can sometimes feel the ground shaking a little bit when something cool happens. So far, the fan base has been awesome. Even my family says they're incredible and probably one of their favorites that they've had in my career.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even bad hair day?
Yep.
And tree branch fell on my car day?
Especially that day. Progressive has you covered 24/7 for your home and auto.
How about thought it was chicken, but it was tuna day? Or overnight construction outside my bedroom day?
Those days too.
Great, because that was each day this week.
Been there. Well, at least your home and auto are covered every day with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states. Paid for by Hims & Hers Health. Hims & Hers Weight Loss is not available everywhere. Compounded products are not FDA approved or verified for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription required. Restrictions at 4hers.com apply. Wegovy and Ozempic are not compounded.
Trying to lose weight? It's time to try Hers. At 4hers.com/radio, you can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include oral medication kits and compounded GLP-1 injections, the same active ingredient that's in Ozempic and Wegovy. Through Hers, pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69 a month for a 10-month plan when paid in full upfront. No hidden fees, no membership fees. You shouldn't have to go out of your way to feel like yourself. Hers brings expert care straight to you with 100% online access to personalized treatments that put your goals first. Reach your weight loss goals with help from Hers. Get started at 4hers.com/radio to access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss plans. That's 4hers.com/radio. FORHERS.com/radio.
Start having fun. Caesars Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
A 15-year-old girl who chewed through a rope to escape a serial killer.
I used my front teeth to saw on the rope in my mouth.
The killer prowled the Pacific Northwest in the early 70s. He's been convicted of murdering 2 young women, but suspected of many more.
Maybe there's another one in that area.
Follow Stolen Voices of Dole Valley now, so you don't miss an episode.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
Well, the Mariners get back to it today after a much-needed day off. They begin their series in Atlanta with the Atlanta Braves, who come in with a 63-77 record. Chris Sale, though, on the hill. Not an easy task. Logan Gilbert going for the Mariners, so we'll see exactly how that one turns out. I think you get things pointed in the right direction. You can catch it all right here, starting at 3 o'clock with the pregame show. 4:15 first pitch, Seattle Sports on 710. One game going on right now. Cubs up on the Nationals in the top of the 9th, 11-5, the score in that one. Game still to come this afternoon that we'll be keeping an eye on. The Diamondbacks playing host to the Red Sox. Angels and A's in Anaheim. Padres on the road to take on the Rockies. Giants and Cardinals in St. Louis. Huge matchup. Astros and Rangers get together in Texas. Game 1 of that series coming your way, as well as the Royals.